next building. Okay? So in case you feel like you need to help yourself, they are just in the next building. Okay, thank you, DJ. Good morning once again. Good morning to our distinguished guests. Good morning to our employers in the room. And I also want to say good morning to our youth champions in the room, but also a good morning to our vibrant young dreamers from Eastern Uganda. Thank you so much for coming, and you're most welcome to the Eastern Career and Opportunities Career Fair. And this career fair is brought to you, or it is powered by Brighter Monday Uganda in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation under what we call the Gen Kazi initiative of the Young Africa Works. You're most welcome, and we are going to start with an opening prayer like we always do traditionally, right? And Sheikh Lumo will be the one leading us into that opening prayer. Sheikh, you're most welcome.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. My name is Osama Uthman Ilumu. From year 2, I'm pursuing a bachelor's degree in science education, chemistry, mathematics. I would like to take this opportunity to open up this wonderful and enticing ceremony with some recitation from the Holy Quran. So it calls upon us to be silent for a moment, inshallah. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الخبيثات للخبيثين والخبيثون للخبيثات والطيبات للطيبين والطيبون للطيبات أولئك مبرؤون مما يقولون
لهم مغفرة ورزق كريم. يا أيها الذين آمنوا لا تدخلوا بيوتا غير بيوتكم حتى تستأنسوا وتسلموا على أهلها، ذلكم خير لكم لعلكم تذكرون. فإن لم تجدوا فيها أحدا فلا تدخلوها حتى يؤذن لكم، وإن قيل لكم ارجعوا فارجعوا هو أزكى لكم، والله عليم بما تعملون. صدق الله العظيم.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please clap for Sheikh Lumu for the wonderful prayer? Thank you so much, Sheikh Lumu, for that powerful prayer that has actually opened our remarkable event. And of course, I just want to make a small announcement. I've been corrected that the mother and child care room is just at the back rather than the next building. And also the VIP washrooms, you know, for the employers, please, we shall also use at the back end. And then, of course, we have other washrooms in this other building that other people can definitely use. So please take note of that. And great, it's always good to see a full packed house. And that means that we are also definitely going to accommodate you for, of course, the afternoon session that we do have. We also have another session here tomorrow. So please, you are all very much welcome. Okay, first of all, I'll start by introducing myself. My name is Clinton Liberty, and I am privileged and honored to work with an esteemed organization which we call Brighter Monday Uganda. And at Brighter Monday Uganda, I serve as a youth engagement associate under the Learning and Development Department. And I'm very delighted that I will also be your host and guide throughout this remarkable event. Now, over the next 2 days, this is going to be a platform that becomes more than an event. It's going to be what we call a launch pad. It's going to be where we launch our future as young people. That's the purpose as to why we are all gathered here. And of course, we have ensured that we bring together young people. We have ensured that we bring together employers. We have ensured that we also bring development partners in the room. And this is simply because we want to discover, we want to connect, and we want to create meaningful work pathways. Now, one thing that I must emphasize is registration. Please ensure that if you're in this room and you're here for the event, ensure that you have registered. If you're not registered, please ensure that you do visit our registration desk. Now, over the next few hours, we have quite amazing activities. And one of the things that I want to announce even before we dive deep into, you know, the agenda for the day is that we have amazing and exciting AI career competitions for you young people. Now, these competitions have amazing prizes that we are also able to come with as Brighter Monday Uganda. So the beauty is that if you do get to participate in this competition, you earn yourself an opportunity, a chance to actually earn one of those prizes, okay? So if you want to take part of the competitions, please just go to our registration desk and you register yourself. The other amazing thing that I just need to make sure you take note of is the Career Pitch Challenge. Now, like I already mentioned, we have employers in the room, and we want to see, do we have young people who are bold enough to pitch their innovative ideas in front of the employers? And of course, you also walk away with amazing gifts and prizes. So please stick around, register yourself. If you feel like you want to pitch in front of employers, register yourself via our registration desk as well. You want to participate in the AI Career Tool competitions, also do register yourself. And maybe just as, just maybe to give you a hint about this competition, make sure your CV is ready, right? If you do that, then you make sure that you have this date to remember. All right, so I think now we can dive in. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, I want to officially welcome you to this, what we call the Eastern Career Fair 2025. And of course, today we have a unique theme. The theme is very simple. We are bridging dreams and opportunities. That is our theme, right? And of course, this theme, it reflects a shared mission, but also it reflects our potential as young people, but also it's about how do we carve real pathways for dignified work, okay? So, we already know that the career fair that we are attending today, we already know that it is organized because we are trying to, as Brighter Monday Uganda, we are trying to address Uganda's greatest challenge. And the greatest challenge Uganda has is very obvious, it's very evident, and that is, of course, unemployment, right? So we're here to bring together policymakers. We're here to ensure that employers, innovators, and you, the young people, who of course are the heartbeat of Uganda's workforce, come together to discuss innovative ways of dignified work, okay? The other thing is that we already know our region. We already know that Mbale is one of the key regions in Uganda with industrial hubs. And we already know that 70% of Uganda's population that is under 30 is facing unemployment challenges, of course, right? So, like I already said, this is a platform that we have created as Brighter Monday Uganda, of course in a partnership with the MasterCard Foundation, to ensure that we bring together students, young people, job seekers, employers from different sectors, employers from manufacturing, we have employers from IT, we're going to have employers from agribusiness, we're going to have employers from the NGO world, and of course, hospitality and beyond, right? So we're joined by also training institutions, development partners like I already mentioned. We shall also have government representatives from the Ministry of Gender, Labor and Social Development. We shall also have persons with disability networks in the room, and then of course, media houses, right? So before we dive in, please join me in a round of applause to thank the organizers and partners who have organized the career fair. Can we please clap for them? Thank you so much, thank you. Now, ladies and gentlemen, to officially open our career fair, please join me in warmly welcoming Dr. Serwanga Jamil, who is the Vice Rector of the Islamic University in Uganda. And of course, he's also an educational visionary that is dedicated to nurturing academic excellence and youth empowerment at the university. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Dr. Serwanga Jamil for the opening remarks.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi Rabbil Alameen. Wassalatu wassalam. My I'm Dr. Adam Ali, representing the Vice Rector, Academics Affairs. He's away on official duties, and with me I have the University Secretary. Please, can you stand up for salam? I have the University Basa. Thank you very much. I have the Dean, Faculty of Management Studies. I have the Dean of Law. I have the representative Dean of Faculty of Arts and Social Science. I have the University Medical Officer. For salam, please. I have the University Coordinator. I have the Principal, School of Nursing. And all the visitors, my staffs, you're welcome. I am the Academic Registrar of Islamic University in Uganda. First of all, I would want to thank Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala for having given us the opportunity to have another chance to live today. And I would start by introducing where we are. Islamic University in Uganda is a university that is hosted by OIC, and therefore we belong to the all member countries. The concept of starting Islamic University in Uganda started in 1974, and this concept basically produced two universities. One of the universities is Islamic University in Uganda to cater for the sub-Saharan region, and the other one is Islamic University in Niger to cater for the western and northern region of the Africa. Now, the reason as to why Islamic University was established was basically to work as a center of excellence for teaching, innovation, research, and community outreaches. And one of the things that we actually, one of the things that make us is innovation. And with that, I want to thank Brighter Monday for having brought this function in Islamic University in Uganda. In 1988, this university opened to 80 students, and it started with 2 faculties. After the 2 faculties, after 10 years in 1988, we had 6 faculties. Among them, we had Faculty of Education, we had Faculty of Arts and Social Science, and then we also had Faculty of Science and the rest of the faculties. By 2008, the university had expanded to 4 campuses: Mbale campus, Kampala campus, Females campus, and Arua campus. Now, all these 4 campuses host up to 14,000 students. And all those 14,000 students are going to be channeled to the field. The dynamics of today are quite different. The original setup of education was in such a way that people would be trained to serve at different hierarchies of society. And therefore, those individuals who were born before the era of today would study knowing very well that I'm going to be a county chief, or he studies very well knowing that he's going to be a teacher. And as soon as he qualifies, he finds himself being a teacher. And that's how those people who had gone to school during that time were able to get jobs even before they left school in S4. Today, things have totally changed. Today, things have completely changed. And how have they changed? Our labor market is in such a way that it is more tilted to agriculture, mainly subsistence agriculture, taking around 72% of the labor force. And that 72% of labor force is around 10.5 million Ugandans. And many of these people are basically laborers. Then the second part is the service industry. The service industry takes around 10%, with around 5% of the individuals, of the population. And then the other one is industry. Even when we have an industry park here, it can hardly employ 5,000 people at a go. Now, what does that one mean? It actually means that the people who we are supposed to take to the industry must now be able to innovate. Because if you are 100 people who have applied for a job, and I only want 5 people, the first thing I'm going to create an interview. That interview is going to be in such a way that I must cut off 90% of the individuals. I will remain with 10%, and the 10% of the 100 people are 10 people, but I still want 5. And for me to get the 5 individuals, I must make sure I get those who can innovate. Innovation is not only the hardware, it's not only the products that you produce. Innovation can go even towards your business models. I hope you have heard about what we call business model innovation. How do I do things different, such that the next day I'm not out of the market? With the era of Internet of Things and with the era of AI, how can I best use AI? How can I best use Internet of Things for agriculture? Those are innovations that we need to think of, such that when you go to an interview and they ask you, what have you ever done? You can easily come up and say, you see, for me, when I was that young man at an age of 16, I was able to produce Internet of Agriculture Things. And somebody should be able to ask, what are the Internet of Agriculture Things? You should be able to say, look, this is my prototype, and this is what it actually does. Many organizations have gone into research. They produce their products based on the research, and they will want to get the cream of innovators to be the one heading their institutions. Now, that is from the perspective that I'm going to go to school and then go and look for a job. But the perspective you must have as a young man, a young lady, is I have to go to school, get the knowledge and skills, and convert it into wealth. Our generation that is ahead of you was only looking at me getting a first class, then after that, I go and find a job. Your generation requires that you go to school and make your own job. And therefore, the two things, knowledge and skill, become very important for you. You must find all the ways of getting this skill. If you don't know how to use AI, know how to use it. The jobs which used to exist, they are no longer there. For example, during my time when I was studying computer science, designing a website was a job. And we would say, what do you want to be? I want to be a web designer. Today, you punch some few words in ChatGPT and you get a website. Do you think we are required to be there as the website designers? I don't think so. During my time, software engineering was the order of the day. If you would be a software engineer with your bachelor's, each and every organization would look for you. I did my programming in C. And later I transited, I went to do programming in C++. But today, 3 words in ChatGPT, the code is produced. Later on, we started looking at, you see, we want sensors. Wireless sensors are the order of the day. We entered into wireless sensing and networking, started writing code. After a very short period of time, we can no longer do that. Internet of Things has come on board. Before we settled in Internet of Things, 4 Cloud of Things have come on board. Before we are settling there, we are on Internet of Everything. Now, if you cannot keep pace with your innovation, whether you are doing business or whether you are doing agriculture, whether you are doing engineering, and you don't keep pace with the technology or the emerging technologies that are available, you are going to get yourself into trouble of making yourself useful in the society. Because over 90% of what we normally do has now been automated. Why should you venture into innovation as an individual? At whatever age you would be, one of the things you should venture into innovation is your employability. Not being employed by another company which was started by somebody, but being employed by a company that you have started yourself. When I had just graduated, I started SockNet Solutions. And with SockNet Solutions, I've been there for over as old as Facebook. My colleagues, as you see them here, they are also lecturers, but they also have their firms out there. But if they could not innovate that way, then you actually realize that they could not practice what they learned. So your innovations is going to work as your platform upon which you're going to learn new things. The reason you should also innovate is you must be able to be adaptable. You have done in your life business studies. If I transited you, if I took you to an organization where they're only operating machines, can you easily adapt to that environment? You went to school, and the best you know is mechanical engineering. If you went into a farm where you find everything is automated, as a mechanical engineer, how would you adapt there? How would you start your own business? That becomes an important item. So you must also learn that with innovations, that what provides your platform for growth. As an individual, the way you grow is the way you innovate. If you don't innovate, you don't grow. Or you grow and stand. But remember, there is always one goal. You want to make money. In whatever you want to do, you want to make money. You want to sustain a living through making a lot of money. Some of you have got dreams of making money for even your grandchildren. If you have to make money for your grandchildren, then you must know how to innovate. For you to innovate, lastly, you must focus on these 5 things. You must focus on learning by gaining knowledge and converting them into skills. That forms your basis upon which you can be able to innovate. If you remained in P7 and you think that you can be able to innovate, you are lying. You're only going to copy what other people have done. So that means when you have started something in P5, You know, it's very interesting. These days, children who are in secondary schools are doing amazing things. If you have started your idea in P5, you have gone to S1, you have your idea. You have come to the university, you have an idea. Then don't leave the university before you actually implement the idea. If you don't have a university education, go out there and find the university education. How do you find it? If you can speak English, you come here, we give you mature age entry, and you enter into the university. First year, you do your law, you innovate from there. Okay? If you are here, you are a university student, and you are doing your bachelor's in law, know that computing could be very important, so do a short course in computing. If you are doing computing, law may be very important. Do a short course in law. Have those skills. Because when you have a product, you need its patent. Who will give you the patent? They're the lawyers. They're the ones who know how patents are secured. Now, instead of paying a lot of money for that fella, if you have your short course in law, you do it yourself. The second thing, you should innovate. When you innovate, the third thing, you should innovate. Skills and knowledge combine and form an innovation. When you innovate, you create your net worth. Each of those individuals who are in those booths, they have their net worth. MasterCard can see them and say, look, this is a good idea. But if you're out there and you have not done anything and continue blaming the world that mwana wani, then you may not be able to move. With innovations, you create networks, because sometimes you cannot build a prototype or you cannot think of a product alone. So you have to get more people. Now, these are the people you're going to say, Mukwano Gwani. Whose friend? When they find you, they say, whose friend are you? You say, I'm a friend of some Adam. Which Adam? The one who innovated X. And there they can at least start accommodating you. And lastly, your innovations are going to create you resources. Most of the rich people, they have gotten rich because of their innovation. And many of the people who work for them don't get rich because the idea is not theirs. So with that, I want to thank Brighter Monday for having chosen Islamic University in Uganda. And also I want to thank MasterCard, who are working in partnership, and we are very grateful, and we commit ourselves to always working with you. I wish you the best in your trade fair. Thank you.
Okay, another round of applause for Dr. Serwanga Jamil. Thank you so much, Doctor, for those powerful words. Doctor has mentioned quite remarkable, touching points that I just wanted to re-echo. One thing that really caught for me was he said, with innovation, you have to network, right? And when you look around this room, honestly, if you leave this career fair or this room without getting to know any of the employers in the room, then honestly, I don't think you're in the right space, right? So that's one of the key things. Another thing he said is that innovation is what provides you a platform for growth, right? And that's what we're going to discuss today. We have key sessions today that are going to be looking at how do we grow, all right, in the different areas of interest as young people. Now, the other key thing that really also caught my attention was when he talked about how we need to match with the evolving world, and of course with the technology that is always evolving. And now we have AI. And as Brighter Monday Uganda, we have also been ahead of the curve to ensure that we also have the AI career tool, brought and accessible for you as young people to make sure that you are employable, right? Because he also mentioned that your employability is what you should be working on as your key innovation, right? So I'm really thinking that please make sure that you join the AI Career Tool competitions, and also make sure that you use our AI Career Tool as Brighter Monday Uganda. It will definitely help you become a better professional. Okay, let's move on to the next item of agenda, but thank you so much, Doctor, for officially welcoming us to the university. And I think now we feel at home, right? As guests, we really feel at home having, being welcomed by Doctor. Thank you. All right, okay. Next item to the agenda now is someone who we're just going to invite to really throw more light on what our vision is as Brighter Monday Uganda, but also to give us the strategic direction behind this career fair. And ladies and gentlemen, we are honored to have a passionate advocate for youth employability in Uganda. And this is a woman who is leading the Jane Kazi project, and of course transforming young Ugandans through dignified work, and of course through a number of trainings and placements as well. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me as we welcome Miss Pamela Kabahesi, the Country Programs Lead at Brighter Monday Uganda. Please, let's welcome. You're most welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. We are in a room full of youth, but I can assure you that I'm not hearing the youth in the room. Good morning to our youth. You're the guests of honor today. The reason why we are here is because of you. So feel free. We're going to interact, we're going to have fun, and we're going to live here when we know each other very well. So like Clinton has said, my name is Pamela Kabahesi. I'm the Country Programs Lead at Brighter Monday. And I keep telling Clinton that his introductions of me keep getting more and more colorful. The shoes keep getting bigger and bigger. I don't know how many pairs of shoes I can buy, but I'll try to step in the shoes that Clinton keeps leaving for me. So allow me to start by thanking very heartily the management of IU. Please join me to clap for the management. Dr. Yunus and your team, the contribution you have done to this event is insurmountable. From the word go, from the day of planning, we've moved together with the management, where they've been cooperative. We've done everything together. We were like twins. Everything we do, we were moving with the team. So I'm very thankful for the team, for the welcome that you've shown us, and for the team spirit that we exhibited. My previous speaker said a lot that I felt was very imperative, so I will not even, the things that I was going to say in relation to what he is going to say, I can't even go back, because he has said them the best way anyone can say them. In our language, there's a saying that those who have ears will hear. So let me quickly, and very quickly, I don't want to give I don't want to say a lot. Let me quickly give you a background of the project. The project, like Clinton has said, is the Jane Kazi project, and this project is being implemented in Uganda under the Brighter Monday Uganda company. Yeah, that's the company that has brought you this career fair. That is where we work. Before I proceed, any Brighter Monday person in the room, please stand up and just wave. You don't have to come to the front. I know everybody is all over the place. Please just stand up and wave. Let the students see you, so that at any one point, if they feel like they need to approach somebody from Brighter Monday, let them see you. Audrey, Joanne, I saw you guys, so please don't hide. Just stand up and wave so that people can see you. I see Sheen over there, busy with the cameras. There's a lot of Brighter Monday stuff in the room. Please feel free to approach anybody. So the Brighter Monday is a part of the Africa Talent Company. We are not just Brighter Monday in Uganda. We are under an umbrella called the Africa Talent Company. And from that title, you can see that we are very well placed to deal with the project that we are doing. What the Africa Talent Company is a group of 4 companies in Uganda, in Kenya as Brighter Monday, and then in Ghana and Nigeria, we have Joberman. And we are hoping to also go to Rwanda under the same brand of Brighter Monday. So that is really what the Africa Talent Company and Brighter Monday is. We've been in Uganda for over 10 years, so we know our stuff. You people are safe with us. And then I would also like to add that we are Uganda's #1 HR solutions and career development company. If I do say so myself, we are Uganda's #1 HR solutions and career development company. So in Uganda and Kenya, we are implementing the Gen Kazi project, the one that has brought you this career fair. And then in partnership, obviously, it has been said many times with the MasterCard Foundation. And at this point, I would like our colleagues from the foundation, Andrew and Caesar. I think Caesar has stepped out. Andrew, please stand up. Let the audience see you. Colleagues, those are our partners from the MasterCard Foundation. And also, if I may, Andrew, allow me to correct the nomenclature. It is the MasterCard Foundation. MasterCard is a different entity from the MasterCard Foundation. So when you say MasterCard, these are the people who bring to you the financial solutions. Have I got it right, Andrew? And then the foundation, the MasterCard Foundation, these are the people who are bringing to us these events and the project that we're implementing. Yeah. So at this point, I'm sure, especially the youth, you are wondering how this concerns you as students of the university. But this is where it gets good. Trust me, guys, trust me. The goal of the project is placing youth in work. Yeah? It's placing youth in work. That's the ultimate goal of what we're doing. And like Clinton said, we know that there is a challenge of employment in Uganda. That one goes without saying. And also, Dr. who spoke before me said that things are getting tougher and tougher. And we know that evolution theory, only the tough get going. So how do we place ourselves in work? This is what the project is here to help us as youth to answer. So like I said, the goal of the project is placing youth in work. For my youth in the room, please turn to your neighbor and say, youth in work. Please turn to your neighbor and say, youth in work. Because when you say it, you believe it. Yeah. So this is why the project is aptly called Gen Kazi. There is no two ways about it. Gen Kazi simply means, Gen is short for generation, Kazi is Swahili in work. So we are serious about youth in work. That is the bottom line of the project. Whatever we are doing as Brighter Monday Uganda under the Gen Kazi project, the final product, the end result is to make sure that we place as many youth as possible in work. We want youth who are earning, we want youth who are adding value to their communities, because we all know, and if we didn't, Uganda has the second largest young population in Africa after Niger. So that's why there's a need for a serious intervention among our youth, because we know that one of two things is going to happen. We are either going to be one of the most productive countries in the world, or the reverse. We do not want to see the consequences of the reverse, so let us push the productive narrative. That's why the project is here, to place youth in work. So I would like also the youth at this point to still turn to your neighbor. What are you going to say this time? The project is ours. Turn to your neighbor. The project is ours, okay? Why do I say that? Because the emphasis of this project is people aged 18 to 35. Some of you who are below 18 and who are over 35, you've sneaked yourselves in, but you must be below 18 and 35. You are the focus of our project. We are here to serve you. So please make sure that whatever you can access, you utilize, yeah? This project is going to answer key questions. And let me tell you these questions. One, how do we prepare for the workplace? How do we prepare for the workplace? Doctor before me has said it is very competitive right now. Things are changing. Back in the day, all you needed was your degree. You show up to a job and you say, I've finished university. Sometimes even before you finish, there would be employers waiting eagerly for you. Things have changed. Like you say, 14,000 students, 5 jobs. Some of you who have seen the public service applications, they want 2 positions. They have 2 positions. They have 30,000 applicants. How do we position ourselves to be able to snatch those opportunities? How does Brighter Monday help to connect the youth to these kinds of opportunities? This is why we are here under the Genkazi project. Secondly, what sets us apart from other people entering the workplace? When you think about yourself, what sets you? Why would an employer pick you over the next person? What sets you apart as you join the workplace? And then lastly, how do we leverage AI to advance ourselves in a competitive job market? At this point, I think everybody knows what AI is. I would be very disappointed if our 18 to 30 years in the room do not know what AI, at whatever level of interaction with it. And maybe some of you think you don't know AI, but you have interacted with it in one way or another. We have a lot of AI demos that we shall show you today. I don't want to preempt the conversation. There is a lot AI can do to be productive. There is that side of AI, but we can use AI to be productive. We're going to interact with it as we go throughout the day. The same questions will be answered for entrepreneurs. The project is not leaving out entrepreneurs. Don't feel like if you're going the business route or like we're leaving you out. Not, we're taking everybody with us. Finally, I want to emphasize something that's very important to us under the Genkazi project, inclusivity. For our females, for our PWDs, for our displaced persons, inclusivity is very important to us. We are emphasizing on these previously marginalized segments. We are not leaving anyone behind. We are all going to be productive in our best capacities as possible, yeah? So, lastly, please, turn to your neighbor and say, we are not leaving anyone behind. We are not leaving anyone, females, PWDs, displaced persons. We are including everybody in our project, okay? And everything that you interact with as part of the Genkazi project is free. Everything let me say this one last time, guys. Let me emphasize, anything, any service, whatever you access with as part of the project must be free. If anyone charges you, we're going to have phone numbers. Please report the person. It will be anonymous. Do not worry. Do not pay any money for anything that you access under the project. And this has only been made possible because of our partnership with the MasterCard Foundation. I cannot emphasize that enough. So with those few words, allow me to hand over back to Clinton, and I want to wish us the best of these 2 days. Let us enjoy, let us interact, let us learn, and let us have fun while we do it. Yeah, thank you. Thank you for listening to me.
All right, another round of applause for our country programs lead. Please. Okay, your hand clap is not giving me the energy that I need, especially after her saying that everything is free. Everything is free. So can we clap for her again? Yes. Now that's better, right? That's really better because honestly, she has laid down the exact objective of why we're here, but also she has mentioned that everything is free. That includes the AI career tool that we have been telling you about. That includes the trainings that we've been telling you about. So everything is free. So please use the opportunity when we have free offers to make sure that you also utilize them. And then of course she mentioned inclusivity, and that is where you can see we have a lady over there who is supporting us, you know, to ensure that we have the sign language interpretation done, you know, and that's what we mean by inclusivity. And so really want to thank you so much, Pamela, for that, and we really want to thank you for officially, of course, opening our career fair. Now, I also want to recognize the presence of Council Masiga Stephen, and Council is the spokesman of Masava Cultural Institution. And I'm just going to take an opportunity. I'm sure this is an ambush for you, Council, but I'm going to take an opportunity to invite you to greet us. Okay, so Council, over to you.
Islamic University, oye? Let's do it much better. Islamic University, oye? Mastercard Foundation, oye? Bright Monday, oye? Bamasaba, oye? Umukuka, oye? Manyaranad. Kama sinakase, bananga bari Stephen Masika, the spokesperson we Bukuka, we Bamasaba. Allow me, Mr. MC, to officially also, on behalf of Bamasaba, because this is our land, to also welcome you, and also want to officially associate ourselves as a cultural institution with this program. Allow me ride on the laid down protocol by recognizing the academic registrar, who is standing in for the Vice Chancellor, Academic Affairs. I take cognizance of my lecturers here. You know, I also used to be a student here some time back. I take cognizance of Dr. Yunus Walusimbi. He taught me on a master's. And I take cognizance of our Dean, Faculty of Law. He also taught me on degree in law. And I also saw Mr. Sesanga was also my lecturer here at some point in time on master's program, and other lecturers. Please, I recognize you all. My work here is to represent the cultural institution. I'm here on the local stand with the cultural institution. As a cultural institution, we feel honored, and it's a pleasure when such programs that are tailored at empowering our people are brought nearer to their doorsteps. We want to say a few things. Mine is to speak a few aspects from a cultural dimension. One, you see I'm putting on a tie. I think you can see I'm looking very smart. Now, a scholar, a criminal scholar called Sutherland, wrote way back in the 1930s and said that even the people in offices also steal. People who put on ties they also steal. At that time, he faced a lot of hostility because it was unthinkable to say that a person who puts on a tie can steal. A Nigerian musician called Philip Kuti at some point also said that those who steal using a pen steal much more than those who rob using a gun. So the big buildings you see around town are buildings of guys who work in offices. So they have literally looted those offices and there's no money there, unlike the robbers. The key message here is that career opportunities or the skills you get, and when you mix the skills with the criminal behavior, you will not move far. We want to challenge the younger people here to ensure that they desist from conduct that is an affront on all Ugandan laws, especially on the penal code and others. We encourage you that when you get all these skills that the sponsors, the MasterCard, which they were sure that's free, please let's ensure that we have the rightful manners. Without manners, you are headed for nowhere. I saw Dr. Olusimbi taught us in management issues to do with certain skills. When you are an employee in an organization, please not be a liability, but you are rather supposed to be an asset. When you are an asset, even when you commit some errors, management will say, how do we help such a person? But many times you find that people want to live on criminality, they want to undermine their organization. So we encourage you as a cultural institution to ensure that this is our land. We do not want you to commit crimes on land of Masaba land. It is very unacceptable. We have a cultural leader who is gazetted by government in line with Article 246 of the Constitution. And for record purposes, Mr. Musilu, allow me mention where Masaba land begins. We begin from Bulambuli, that is our land. We begin from Sironko, that is our land. You come to Mbale City, that is ours. You come to Mbale District, that is our land. You go to Bududa, it is ours. You go to Namsindwa and Manafa and Twanzoya, which includes Bungoma and Chitale. That is part of Masaba land. Including, the other time I was in Nairobi, I told the Speaker of Kenya, who is a Masaba from here, I told him I'm also his spokesperson. So when you are here, even when you are here, I want to assure you that I'm also your what? Spokesperson. Yes. Because there are certain things that may fail at a certain level, you'll approach us as a cultural institution and we shall step in. So we, as I conclude, in the interest of time, I want to leave a very singular message that whether you get a job, if you get a job, especially after, say, university, endeavor to immerse in our culture. The culture of the Bamasawa people, you know our basic cultures. All communities have unique or they have different cultures. There's no society whatsoever across the world which is devoid of cultures. Every society has its own cultures and never ape or copy the cultures of what? Other communities. We, for example, especially if you're a girl, we challenge you that you must exercise cultures or customs of your communities. Do not copy certain practices. Recently, I was going to do some teaching in Soroti. I do some work there under Makerere University. When I passed by a certain trading center, I saw a younger girl and was a little bit disturbed, of about 25 years. And she shamefully raised her leg to urinate. That is unacceptable. That is very unacceptable and we condemn it. So you people here, standing while urinating is for only men. I must assure you on that one. So don't encroach on our space. That is our what? Our space. So we encourage you to ensure that you behave well, immerse yourselves within our cultures, within your cultures where you come from. With those few words, I wish you well and thank you so much.
Another round of applause for Council. Council, that was unacceptable. Well, thank you so much, Council, and you can see he has left. Right. Okay. Can we stand up? Let's stand up. Let's stand up. Can I stand up? Let's all stand up. Let's stand up. Let's stand up. Let's stand up. Okay. Just want us to stretch a bit. What we are going to do, we are going to write IU using our bodies. Can we do that? Do you think you can do that? Okay, can we start? Who wants to lead us? Who wants to lead us? Any student wants to show us how to write IU? Yes, please come, please come. Your hand is up, please come. Come and demonstrate. How do we write IU using our bodies? All right, you can take your seats. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Great. I'm not sure that was IU though. I'm not sure, but we move, right? Okay. Next onto our agenda, we're going to have our keynote address, and of course, we we are very keen to ensure that we bring to you a respected public service leader who is known for her work in terms of talent management, in terms of performance, and just a minute. All right. Apologies. I've just been told that our keynote speaker is just actually making her way to the venue, so we might have to just wait for her. And then, but as we do that, we have the deputy mayor in the room, and I would like to take this opportunity to invite her to come and also greet us. The deputy mayor, over to you.
Thank you so much, MC. You allow me observe protocol in your respective dignitaries. Ladies and gentlemen, Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. To the Christians, praise God. My name is Kakai Harriet Shitanji. I am the Deputy Mayor of Mbale City and the aspiring woman member of Parliament, Mbale City, on FDC ticket. It is a pleasure to be here today with a girl child and a boy child. I know you are not girls, there are those ones who are in the age of being women, but of course we say a girl child and a boy child. So I will take this opportunity to thank the organizers of this function on career guidance on our younger people of this generation. I want to thank the spokesperson of Inzuya Masaba for the good encouragement words he has put across to see that our women and men adapt their culture. I was shocked when he was talking about something, but I think that might be the culture of other people. But as we, the Bamasaba women, of course, we scored. Yeah. Am I lying? But I think even the Baganda and other tribes, but I think that's just a habit of somebody, maybe is just inherited with such a habit. This so far is good that as the young women and men in this world of Uganda, the employment opportunities is scarce. And one say that if once you've been given an opportunity to get somewhere to work, you need to be disciplined. And you need to, as women, mostly I'll talk about women, we need to dress in a decent way. And we need to have respect for our bosses where we work. And we need to be hardworking and love our job in case you've got it, because it is very rare to have it. So I will not have much to speak. I only wanted to come here and appreciate you and say that let's be keen and listen to the keynote speakers who are going to facilitate here, so that at the end of the day, we will have to achieve what we feel it is good. So I only want to once again thank you for coming, and I want to say that come 2026, I am the right woman member of Parliament, a young woman who will listen to your issues as young women and men, and someone who is at your level. So I want to say that just give me that opportunity to serve you 2026 as a woman member of Parliament. Thank you so much. May God bless you.
All right, another round of applause for her, please. Thank you so much for greeting us, but also for emphasizing how important this is, especially for the young people. At this particular time, we're going to have, of course, our youth who are also the heartbeat of our career fair, right? So in the meantime, as we wait for our keynote speaker, we're just going to have what we call the youth voices, right? Because we know that 99% of this room are the 18 to 35, of course, our young people. And of course, we want to hear from you directly. We want to hear from you and want to know what are those aspirations that other young people can take from you, especially when it comes to Eastern Uganda's next generation, okay? So we're going to start with our guild president of IUIU, right? Our guild president is going to talk to us about some of the aspirations and also some of the key things that young people should take note of, especially when it comes to a career fair opportunity like a platform like this one, okay? And without wasting any more time, please let us put it together for the guild president of IUIU, and that is none other than Mr. Sebulime Abduswabul. You're most welcome.
بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين والصلاة والسلام على رسوله الكريم وعلى آله وصحبه وسلم. For the fact that we are behind schedule, I will request to stand on the protocol already established. And ladies and gentlemen, and by names Sebulime Abduswabul, the 38th Guild President of Islamic University in Uganda, main campus, and I'm very glad to be before you at this very moment in this Career Fair Eastern edition. I would wish to speak about this, and I'll start by saying that today is an extraordinary day, and we gather here on the vibrant grounds of Islamic University in Uganda, main campus, not just for another event, but for the Career Fair Eastern Edition. This is a landmark. This is a landmark moment and a testament to the growth and potential that pulses through the heart of our eastern region. And for these 2 days that we are here, today and tomorrow, this place transforms into a dynamic hub where theory shakes hands with practice. We've been having a lot of theories, and now we need to know how we can incorporate it with practice. And not only that, but also the dreams from this very occasion are going to meet the destiny. Islamic University in Uganda has always been committed to nurturing holistic leaders, grounded in knowledge and character. And now, with the invaluable collaboration of Brighter Monday Uganda and MasterCard Foundation, this event acts to be an opener for the direct conduit to survival success for each and every one of you. So I request that we give a round of applause to MasterCard Foundation and Brighter Monday Uganda. Ladies and gentlemen, I wish to urge you to seize this opportunity. It is really invaluable, and you need to look around you. You need to look around you and observe. This is not just a gathering, it's a convergence of opportunity. Leading organizations, forward-thinking employers, and industry titans are here because they want to change the youth of Eastern region. So we need to harness this opportunity. The intellect, or we need to use this chance effectively, because these people recognize the unique blend of intellect and integrity and discipline that defines the youth of Eastern region. And the best part of this is that this incredible opportunity comes to you at no charge. Please, a round of applause for that. This gesture underscores our partners. This gesture underscores our partners' belief in your potential and their commitment to removing barriers to your success. So we should use this effectively. And this is your moment to network with intention. I repeat, we need to network with intention. And you don't need to merely collect business cards and collect names of different individuals, but we need to collect wisdom as well. We need to engage profoundly, and we need to ask those powerful questions that you feel they have been mysterious to you, such that you can brighten your tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen, I also implore you to have any conversation with intention as well. And you should keep at the back of your mind that every conversation you have here is an investment in your future currency. Also, allow me reiterate the partnership of the Brighter Mind and MasterCard Foundation. This fair is a collective effort made possible together with all our dedicated stakeholders. The University Management, MasterCard Foundation, plus the Brighter Monday, and many other stakeholders. All our dedicated stakeholders whose commitments ensure that our youth in the Eastern region are not just ready for the world, but ready to shape it. Ladies and gentlemen, we don't need to be ready for the world, but we need to be ready to shape the world in which we live. And as I wind up, my fellow students, the time for preparation culminates today. The time for preparation culminates today. And the time for the impact begins today. I'm immensely proud to stand here witnessing the future architects of Uganda, of Eastern Uganda's prosperity. Let's harness this platform, this knowledge, and this unshakable determination to build careers that not only uplift us, but elevate our entire community. The school goers are usually known to be the beacons of light, ethical conduct, and solutions to the societal problems. So we should be aware of that, and we should always prove our relevance in the societies. I please implore you to approach this fair with confidence, curiosity, and sense of purpose. Network strategically, learn aggressively in this career fair, and always remember that the noble principles that guided your journey here at Islamic University in Uganda and anywhere else for those who have come from other institutions, they are very key in your transformation into the real world. I remain Sebulime Abdul Swabur, the 38th President, Islamic University in Uganda main campus, and I thank you for listening to me. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, another round of applause for the Guild President. The Guild President, honestly, thank you, because I remember he was very instrumental in ensuring that even the student leaders help us to raise awareness of this event. So we really want to thank you and your team for the great job done. I also want to say that we have a very good challenge, right? And the good challenge is that some of our fellow learners who would want to participate now no longer have room, right? But we are still here even tomorrow. So please encourage your friends that we're here tomorrow, and they can even come tomorrow and be able to participate in this career fair. All right, thank you so much. And moving on to another youth voice or another young person who is going to inspire us. Just honestly, I would want to just say, please, would I think give you 5 minutes. 5 minutes, please use 5 minutes to ensure that you can just talk to us. And then now we can get into another activity, because we have to get the timing right, because at 12:30 we have to be moving on we have prayers that happen at that time, and we need to make sure that we are in time, right? Okay, so the next young voice to talk to us and inspire us is Zoe Kanyago. Is Zoe Kanyago around? Please come and talk to us. Thank you. You're most welcome.
Hello. My name is Zoe Kanyago. I call Zoe just for purposes of another translation, because the name is always hard to pronounce. Sorry. Thank you so much, MasterCard Foundation and Brighter Monday, for this privilege to be here today. I would like to say all protocol observed, everyone who is here today. So, being a young person, for me, I feel that it is quite a big challenge, because it is just the beginning of life and you're wondering where to start and how to go about life, which I am sure every young person faces. You have challenges that you're trying to understand after campus. What do I do? Where do I move? How do I start? Of course, not everyone was born with everything prepared. But for those, like all the other speakers have said, only the strong, only the bold, only those who can fight will be able to stand out. Evolution is happening. You are happening as an individual. What are you going to do to change? What are you going to do to make impact in society? For me, I believe that there is a challenge in society. There is a problem. And for you to look for a solution to that problem is the beginning of your life as a young person. You see the problem and you look for the solution for that problem. And in most cases, you find that, I remember years ago when I was completing campus, I think I had a dilemma. One was to maybe go back to school. The other was maybe, should I change career or maybe like change a field? And of course, the other was to start a business. It would have been a great idea. But had I known that in campus, it wasn't about getting a first class, which I so much struggled for, and I got, and I moved out, but it still didn't help. In that, I would have expected that I would have made a very good decision at that moment, maybe for a business, and maybe develop into entrepreneurship. Yes, I'd heard of entrepreneurship, but I didn't know how to start one. And so today we are telling you that innovation is very important for your career. Being able to sit down and look at yourself, the time is running. How much time do you have? We can't tell. But as much as you use today for the very right purpose, you'll be able to build tomorrow, you see? So in this, I encourage young people to understand what some of the challenges we may have. You may have a challenge of capital. You may have, maybe it's a challenge of skills, or you may have a challenge of goal orientation. Maybe you don't even have focus. Some people, laziness, or a lot of distractions. At a young age, beginning actually from 18, I don't know what happens to that age, but a lot of distractions on the way. And all those distractions are going to lead you to, like the way the team lead said, either into something better, or you are going to become a problem to society. And when you become a problem to society, we know the outcome. You become an outcast, and of course you will cast and begin to blame several people that you feel should be responsible for your not going where you wanted to go. One of the things that young people should also understand, there is a challenge maybe like of having clear goals. You are completing campus, maybe tomorrow or next year. What is your set goal? What do you want to achieve? What ultimatum time do you have to achieve that particular goal? If you are not set to that extent, you will be like, tomorrow I'll do it, the other day I'll do it. Of course, procrastination comes in. And consistency also doesn't come in. Why? Because you are not focused on what you really want to achieve. So there are many companies going to be here, and I believe this is an opportunity for you to learn from them, listen from them, hear what they are saying, grasp from what they are saying, and build what you want to be. Build what goals you want to achieve. Let's say in the next 1 year, set an ultimatum of time and begin to see the progress of those goals coming to fruition. Not just waiting and maybe trying to hope that, if we are women, I've been to several communities. The project that I work on is with the German doctors, where we try to empower young women in communities to see that they are starting up maybe like economic ventures or building themselves. You will find a young woman, you try to talk to them maybe in the basis of building themselves. But they believe that someone is behind somewhere planning for them and is going to provide for them and is going to buy for them whatever they want. And at the end of the day, they are disappointed. The person doesn't buy it for them. They have one child with that person. Before they know it, the next person comes with other promises. And the person still doesn't buy for them. And then they keep continuing with the frustration. And we are looking at today's young people having a lot of mental health problems. Coming from where? Expecting other people to do for you things that you could have done yourselves. Build up yourself, stand out as a woman, be able to stand and have a goal that you want to achieve. Thank you so much, our incoming woman MP. You see, these are the people, the mind that you look at it and you're like, I have to do it, I'm going for this. That should be your mindset. As you move out of university, what do you want to become? It is beyond just saying, I want to be a teacher. Every speaker has told you that it is no more about you saying, I want to be a teacher, and then you come out with your paper. It doesn't work anywhere. It is not going to work, in fact. So, I also would like to talk on the perspective of young people despising jobs. I don't know how many jobs can a person do. It depends on the time. Look at Europe. How can people not be sleeping? Every day they are working, waking up in the morning, one job, 1 hour, another job, 2 hours, another job, 3 hours, another job, 5 hours. And then you close the day. You work only 8 hours. You sit in the office, talking on phone with friends who are in another office, and you come back home, you're done. Build skills. Be able to improve yourself. See that, okay, this particular skill I want to learn, even if it is hairdressing, even if it is maybe beautifying, like maybe makeup, whatever. Be able to do something every day, learn a skill. The other challenge I would say is maybe with channeling academic foundations. Someone gets a degree in social work, a degree in law, and ends there. What else can you do to improve yourself? Look at working on skills besides what you've studied. It's not just about what you've studied, because when you go and say, me, I'm a qualified, like for me, myself, I'm a qualified communicationist, I did communication, I'm very perfect. Who cares? It doesn't work that way. Be able to venture into establishing your own, maybe, communication companies, agencies, consultations. You can build, you can be able to manage for people social media companies. You know, they are having a lot of companies. They need people to see their publicity. What about you go and work for them? You see, and not even about the borders. You have a brother or someone in Dubai. They are trying to establish a coffee shop. Why don't you market for them? You'll be in Uganda, but you'll still be employed. But you're looking at a company where you go maybe in public service and you don't find that job and you get frustrated and angry with people who do not care whether you're angry with them. So as young people, build up yourself, stand on your ground to see that your career is built, not on the basis of limitations of what is happening in the world or even in society, in your community, but see to it that you can be able to establish your goals and build skills, improve yourself every day, be consistent, have a commitment to see that you are better, because no one is going to hire you if you're not better. For the interest of time, I would like to say thank you so much for the privilege again. I encourage you to learn as much as you can. Everyone that you will see, be able to ask them questions and learn something new and improve yourself. Thank you again. Have a great day.
Wow, that's the energy that comes with being a young person, right? Can we clap for the two young representatives, the two voices, the guild president and then Zoe? That's the energy that we're talking about when it comes to young people and how we can also harness it. That's what we need to harness, right? But what she has said, and what I really want to just re-emphasize is having a skill beyond what you're studying, right? Very, very important. For example, at Brighter Monday, Uganda, we are, offering free soft skills trainings, okay? Online and physical. So please, these are skills that are not taught in your classrooms, right? But these are skills that employers are looking for. Communication, emotional intelligence. Can you work in a team? Right? So those are some of the skills you need to obtain, of course, even through Brighter Monday Uganda. So thank you so much, Zoe, and of course the guild president for representing young people and talking to us and inspiring us in general. All right, we are now honored and blessed to have our keynote speaker. But before we invite the keynote speaker, I just wanted also to say that when we go for a lunch or any breakout session we have, just like Zoe mentioned, we have exhibitors that are also with us today, okay? So please take during that break, visit the booth, look at what they are offering, look at what they're exhibiting. They are here for you. Network with them. Get to see how you can also tap into those opportunities. All right, just like I was saying, our keynote speaker is here, and I think it's time we jump into that. And like I was saying earlier, she is a respected public service leader who is very much well known in Uganda for her work in talent management, in performance and human capital development across Uganda's civil service. And of course, today she's here to inspire us under our theme, which is bridging dreams and opportunities. So ladies and gentlemen, please join me in welcoming Miss Lillian Watsemwa for the keynote address. Thank you so much.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon to you all. I hope it's already afternoon. Yeah. My name is Waiswa Lillian Watsemwa, as I have already been introduced. It's a pleasure to be here. I want to appreciate the initiative by Brighter Monday and MasterCard for bringing such a very, very critical discussion amongst our youths. I have been given 5 minutes. I want to see how I can make use of them. Sorry, I came in late as well. It's prudent that I mention it. I received this communication late in the evening, and I was very far away. But looking at the audience that I was coming to speak to, I had to make sure that I reach here. So I'm happy that I'm here. I love inspiring and interacting with the youths. And when I was invited, I was told we are having employers amongst us, we are having students, we are also having graduates. So this is a very, very wonderful audience for me. I will try as much as possible to make use of it, and I've listened attentively to at least the 2 presenters that I found, and they have emphasized on the issue of skilling and being able to have something different from what we studied. I want to request that you allow me use this time to talk about employability, as let me narrow my presentation to that aspect or perspective. How do we become employable? That is the area that I'm going to narrow my presentation. I work with Ministry of Public Service, as it has already been stated, and as you are all aware, Ministry of Public Service is responsible for all the services in this country. Even private ones, we are responsible for that. So it is really an opportunity for me. So what do we refer to as youth employability? Ability to be employed, ability to secure a job, but at the same time be able to maintain it. Over time, we have complained about turnover. It means that some of our youths have been able to secure the jobs, but have not been able to maintain them. Talking about youth employment is very important in this country. Why? Because the youths are full of potential. Youth are full of potential. They have fresh ideas, which some of us do not have. The youths are full of energy. You've just seen the two presenters who have been here. You would feel the energy. That is the energy we need in employment. The youths have digital proficiency. Even when they have not done IT, they are able to navigate around. That is how important the youths are, and therefore it is a big topic that we discuss, youth employment. At the same time, these very youths are the biggest in that population in Uganda today. They are the biggest population. The statistics indicate that 42.6% of these youths are unemployed. It is either they are unemployed, or they are underemployed, or they are grappling in the informal sector where they are not able to meet their needs. They are not fully utilized to their full potential. So, how do we change the situation so that our youths who are full of energy, adaptability, can be productive to the high potential? All of us who are here have a role to play. But like I said, I've been given little time. I want to narrow mine to helping the youth who are here. How employable can you be? So they've talked about soft skills. They've talked about the soft skills, and the soft skills are not trained in these institutions, in universities. I'm happy about MasterCard, and they have told us here that they have free trainings. They have free trainings, and these soft skills are fundamental. The employers are looking for them. These are simple things, but they are very, very critical, and we miss them out. One is, for example, communication. Being able to communicate, to relay information, both written, verbal, but also visual. The employers are out there looking for someone who can deliver information. The employers are out there looking for people who can interpret. The employers are not looking for a degree in education or a degree in communication. But we want to know, how able can you convince? Because communication goes beyond just relaying information. Are you able to negotiate? Are you able to communicate to everyone effectively? Are you able to collaborate? Those are soft skills that we are looking for. Ability to write and read. I have a lot of experience with the young people. I have received very many of you from IU who come for internship. These are graduates who have been prepared, but you can see that there are gaps. Even just drafting letters is a problem. Even listening is a problem. Even just sitting in office is a problem. You receive an intern, one day she's seated, the following day but what am I doing here? Just coming to sit? Employment goes beyond the academic qualification. You should learn to be a desk officer at some point. Sit and wait for instructions. So those are soft skills which are very, nobody will teach you in class, but they are very, very important. Employers are looking for someone who can interpret, who can play with the data, numbers. Employers want someone who is going to interpret data, be able to relate trends, and communicate and give people information to make decisions. Work ethics, I'm not going to talk about that, but they are very, very important. We have people skills. We have people skills. Which ones are these? Interpersonal relationship, teamwork. There are people who can never, there are people who find it very difficult to work in a group of 5. Employers are not going to only employ your relatives. You're going to find there a cross-section of people, and you're expected to meet, agree, and also agree to disagree. So those are very important that you people, young people, please put a lot of effort on them. Problem solving, Madame Zoe mentioned here. Look at a problem and suggest, propose. I like, when I'm dealing with my juniors, they will come and say, Madam, there is this problem. And I say, what do you suggest? What's the solution? I can only build on what you have suggested. I don't spoon feed. Even when I'm doing homework with children at home, and they say, Mommy, what is the spelling of this? I said, go and write. Write what you think. Come back and improve on that. So it is very important that when there is a solution to every problem, propose, suggest, and that is the person the employers are looking for. Creativity and innovation. I want to encourage you youths of today, please. Gone are the days where you will have to write so many paragraphs, a lot of papers. Please make use of artificial intelligence. You are asking for jobs, you want the old people to leave, but you are actually the same as us. Please show us that you're different. Artificial intelligence is very, very key, and employers today are looking for someone, and that is not something that you're going to be trained at IU, but it is a personal initiative that you can take and use. There are so many platforms on the internet that you can do courses, short courses, just to empower yourself. I've talked about the digital literacy. I want to talk about some solutions. Because in this house, I was told we have employers, but we also have government representatives, and I'm one of them. So I want us to suggest some solutions to this problem today of our youth not having employment. Those who are employed are underemployed. Those who get good employment cannot maintain it. They drop it in the first year or second. After probation, they are dismissed. Others are in the formal sector. You find I have people who have graduated, but they are riding borders. That is not to say I'm antagonizing or undermining it, but it is not why you went to school to study. In any case, the neighbor you left at home while you were going to school is riding a border with you. So I don't want us to be proud of the fact that after all I am doing this and I'm earning a living. That was not the goal. Madame Zoe talked about set out your goals. What do you want to be? It will give you a lot of direction. So, some of the solutions. these solutions cut across. You as an individual, what do you have to do for yourself? Can you better yourself? How do you better yourself? Humility is also one aspect. Maybe I should also call it a soft skill that is lacking. Humility, respect for yourself, but also for every other person you find right from the gate. Make yourself employable. I have been on interview panels very many times. Someone will come and is excellent and we can't appoint. And everyone will say, who will supervise this one? You get, It is very, very, and it's common. Someone performs very well, but you just that short time of interviews, you choose, like this one, no one will supervise this one. So that is important: humility, behavior, respect, discipline. When you have discipline, you'll receive instructions and honor them. You'll keep time. You'll have integrity. Now, for the employers who are here, and maybe the government, can we offer flexible assignments, flexible roles? Someone has just qualified and you want experience. From where? Where are they supposed to get this experience from? I am very happy that government has established, and even right now, they are doing that recruitment of graduate trainees. Who of you saw that advert? Graduate trainees by Public Service Commission. You see, only Madame Zoe. No wonder you were the one to speak here. None of you saw that advert. It had hundreds of jobs for people like those who just walked out of school and walked with a transcript out. So you didn't see. Maybe that is another aspect. Use the internet not for TikTok. Use the internet to scroll opportunities, look for opportunities, advertisements. They are full there. Don't use only TikTok. So offer flexible roles. Government is now doing graduate trainees. You walk out with your paper, we advertise, you come and compete. But we are also having a collaboration framework right now as Minister of Public Service. We are trying to see how we better internship so that it is not a routine. Just walk, go every morning and go away. We want to give accountability to it. As a supervisor, what is my role that I have to the internee, but also the internee, what is expected of him? Otherwise, the current situation is simply walk in, walk out, walk in, walk out. The facilitator or supervisor comes and that's all. We also, I talked of a collaboration framework still that we are developing very soon. We have visited some institutions and I think IU should be mapped. We want to sit together as employers and training institutions. There is a lot of skills mismatch. People are trained and they qualify when they can't do anything. The employers are not looking for papers. The employers want a skill. So we are already developing that collaboration framework to try and bridge the gap between the qualification, what we are trained, and what is the employers are looking for, what you deliver eventually. So we are doing this and we want to focus on practical skills. We want to focus on vocational skills, soft skills, the ones I've been emphasizing. So I've talked about internship and apprenticeship. This one will help. For example, the employers who are here, give people opportunities in form of apprenticeship or internship. But in the way, you're giving them opportunity to have experience, which you're going to ask for in the next year when you're recruiting. Unfortunately, even those you have given internship or apprenticeship, when it comes to recruitment, you say you don't have experience. So I'm really calling upon you that let this internship, apprenticeship, meet the requirement of experience for people who have just qualified. We also want to encourage non-formal education. There are many youths out there who have never gone to school, but they can be skilled and they fit into the employment world. The other thing is try to provide financial assistance to the youths. For example, you have, right now government is promoting PDM. I hope all of you are not, you're not like where I come from. Those who are educated have not applied for PDM. Those who are educated, they say it is for those who didn't go to school. I hope it's not the case here. Provided you have a national ID and you're not working with the government, you qualify for PDM. That is a resource. Okay? Access to this, try to waive taxes for the youth people, for the young people who are engaging into business. Try to give low interest. We also want such forums should continue. There should be more, where they are mentored, where we provide them with soft skills, where we give them opportunities. Such forums are very important. And there are many, even on the website, on the internet. There are so many, please. Every day, like Zoe said, every day, look out for an opportunity to learn. Get onto one of them, and you're going to be different. I wanted to comment here that youth employment is not just a good, it's not just a public good, it's a responsibility. It's a responsibility for all of us. It is my responsibility to ensure that the youth are given opportunity. It is my responsibility to ensure I'm winding up. Okay. It is, like I was saying, it is not a public good, it is a responsibility. It is a problem that must be faced multi-sectoral. It is an issue that all of us must get involved. When you empower youth, when you employ the youth, you have given them the opportunity for productivity, for talent, for identification of talents in the future. Some of us at our age are now, you may not be able to look for a new talent from me, but the talents are full. All of you have potential. So I want to encourage all of us here that let us stand up and look, enhance, look for opportunities for our youths and for the youth.
Of employable, please. That is only, and even students clapped, and she said government should also make sure that we have flexible roles for young people that don't ask for experience. And I think that's one of the hugest challenges young people are facing, where you want an opportunity, but you know you have no experience. Thank you so much, Madam Lillian Watsemwa, for that keynote address. Okay, now I'm going to ask officially that you please give us until 12:45. We know that we have prayers at 12:30. But we even talked to the guild president and we really requested that you please give us your time just for this next item on our agenda to take you until 12:45. At 12:45 we should be stopping and then we can allow you to go for prayers. Do we agree? Are we in agreement? Please don't arrest me. Are we in agreement? Great, great. All right, so at this particular point, let's get into the next item. And the next item is our panel discussion. The people who are going to occupy these seats in front of us, right? So it's time for us to have a powerful conversation about youth, about work, and the future of industry in Eastern Uganda. Tell your neighbor, that's like our country programs lead said, can you please tell your neighbor, youth in work? Youth in work? Great, that's what the panel is all about, right? Okay, so I would like to invite the moderator for this panel discussion that is going to look at the job landscape, the innovation, and of course inclusive growth. So the person to steer the wheel for this panel discussion is none other than the head of Learning and Development Department at Brighter Monday, Uganda, and that is Ima Audrey Grace. You're most welcome. Can we please welcome our moderator? Yes, please. Thank you so much, and you're most welcome.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Good afternoon to you all. It has taken me a few days to learn the greeting, but I'm glad I crammed it correctly and you responded to my salam. My task today is to moderate a high-level, impactful panel that you will learn from. I have the privilege of hosting a panel that we've dubbed Youth, Work, and the Future of Industry in Eastern Uganda and Uganda at large. I know beyond Ayu in Mbale, you're going to the world. You're going beyond Mbale. I saw when the Mukuka, the spokesperson of Bumasaba was talking and he asked, how many Bumasaba do we have here? And I saw very many of you. Guys, I do not want to see you stay in Mbale forever. If you'd like to stay in Mbale, that's fine. But the world is your oyster. You can go anywhere, so don't get stuck in Mbale. So allow me invite our guests today that are going to take the panel. As you've heard, we are big on youth. We care about your future, and this is part of the process of preparing you for the future. And opportunity only meets the prepared. So I hope through this and several other sessions, you'll be prepared for the future. Allow me to start with the youth that are going to take a stage at the panel, because we are all about the youth, okay? The first youth that's taking the panel today, we have Wanasolo Tom. Please take your... He is a planner at the Mbale Regional Referral Hospital. He is a youth who is also passionate about mentoring other youth, but above all, he's a young man, okay? Just like everyone else here. That means he knows the struggles of school, right after school, looking for work, failing, but not giving up above all. Our second panelist today, we have the privilege of inviting back our keynote speaker. Back to the panel, Miss Lillian Waswa. Please join the panel. Please give another round of applause. The next panel member for our panel discussion today, I'm privileged to be inviting Mr. Raymond Kakuba, who is the strategy lead at Brighter Monday, Uganda. Please take the stage. I'm also privileged to be inviting Mr. Sam from the Labour Office at the City Office in Mbale. This panel cannot be complete without the education. You're mostly students. That means our conversations can only be meaningful, impactful, if we can connect the youth, the private sector, the human resource, the Labour Office, which comes from the angle of the recruiters, and the education, where you all belong, or most of you belong. Allow me introduce Madam Shifa Wahab, who is a lecturer. Okay, I think I don't need to introduce her anymore from the clubs. Looks like we all know her. You're welcome, Madam Shifa. I've also been informed that we have our ushers that are moving around with a paper that has a QR code. Please scan. There's a bit of information that you just have to provide. It's from our side, okay? All right, to introduce myself, I am Audrey Grace Ima. I work at Brighter Monday. I'm the head of learning and development for the Gen Kazi or Generation Kazi project that is funded by the MasterCard Foundation. I have the privilege of discussing something very pertinent to the project, but also to the young people of this country or the young people in this room. I would like to start by thanking you all for being here, taking interest in learning from people that have experienced it, are still experiencing some of the things that you're yet to experience in terms of your career. But also to just mention, like the program's lead Pamela mentioned, your career you can go into employment or go into entrepreneurship. Whatever you do, dignified and meaningful, is all a career. So for people that are interested in going into business, perfect. Those that would like to go into employment, perfect. You're in the right place, you're in the right space. So as we delve deep into our discussion for the day, I would like to just say that Eastern Uganda has immense potential. The youth of this region have immense potential. The region boasts one of the largest agricultural production in various commodities, agro-processing, manufacturing. We have the new Mbale Industrial Park that has, of course, a lot of employers and a lot of manufacturing is happening. We also have emerging digital industries here. However, the challenges remain that we have limited access to finance, to skills, low industrial investments, and that also means there is an effect in employment. So today's panel will be seeking to uncover how we can bridge these gaps to co-create a future where myself and you can benefit in various ways, either employment or business, and we can thrive. I'll direct my first question to the youth, Tom Onasolo. Mr. Tom, speaking from the youth perspective, what are some of the biggest challenges that you and your peers are facing in securing meaningful employment or starting enterprises in Uganda?
Thank you so much, Audrey, for such a very important question, yet very pertinent. The youth are the gold of the world. In fact, if you're talking about securing the future, you can't secure the future without securing the youth. Yet these youth are going through a lot of challenges. Some of them are emotional, others psychological, and we're having some issues which are even related to fears. When a youth is at university and has seen another youth with a testimony of 10 years without maybe a job or without survival, they get demoralized. But that not being the problem, to me I would feel the future is bright. Why is the future bright? Yet the youths are very brilliant, yet very innovative. And secondly, there is AI that is bringing a lot of opportunities on the globe. So there are many opportunities for the youths, but let me start with the challenges that we are facing as the youth. First of all, limited access to finance and resources. You realize immediately you finish your degree or your diploma or your certificate, your dad tells you the land I should have given you, I sold it and paid your tuition. That means you have no land to farm. You know, people can be asking you, why is it that you're crying of unemployment but you can do agriculture? From where? You were born, taken to school, and your dad is telling you, and even, you know, remember most of us, the African youths, we are born from struggling backgrounds. Your dad, you know, we have vicious cycles of poverty. Your dad was struggling. Your mom was struggling. Even most of you, when you're at school, you know very well there are many things that have sold at home to bring you to school, okay? You finish school, and the dad tells you he sold the land to take you to school. That means you have nothing to farm on. The only thing you have is your brain. Then you want to run to the bank to get maybe some money to start a small investment out of the skills you have. And you realize the bank cannot give you anything without collateral. Then you ask yourself, maybe you should run to PDM. And you'll find a lot of resistance. Other people ask you, are you of NRM? Other people ask you, who are you? And by the way, it is easier to talk about PDM than getting it. How many of you, the youths, have ever gotten PDM? Put up your hand. You can see, it is like 0.001%. So the people, so you find that that is a challenge of limited access to finance and resources. And then secondly, lack of relevant skills and experience. Sometimes as a youth, you'll be surprised. I did mathematics and statistics. You finish university, you feel the head is having a lot of intelligence. And you reach the work field, you realize maybe some of the things you're studying at university are not actually what are required. And in so doing, you find that you do not have the relevant skills. But the hope is, through Brighter Monday and MasterCard Foundation and AI, we are able to have most of these skills even outside university. The third challenge is limited job opportunities and high competition. And one of the things I would even put forward is, most recently I saw the public service advert. And many youths on social media were complaining that the aptitudes were too hard, as if they were made with the intention to fail them. Yeah? So you do find that we need to make sure that some of these things are handled. And lastly, inadequate mentorship and guidance. At least for you youths, you have an opportunity. You've had Brighter Monday and MasterCard Foundation and your school administration, and we have a team from public service, you have labor office, you have ourselves coming through to mentor you, guide you, and open your eyes. But those days, you do not have anyone to guide you. Thank you so much for that question.
Thank you so much, Mr. Tom. Speaking of opportunities and relevant education, I would like to take this directly now back to our strategy lead, Raymond. In terms of opportunities, how is Brighter Monday Uganda supporting the young job seekers to access opportunities in the evolving industrial and digital landscape? Tom spoke about very important aspects around opportunities, but also the challenges that the youth face. Coming from the recruitment side, but also in the Gen Kazi project that we are currently implementing in partnership with the MasterCard Foundation. How are you seeing this shaping up the job seekers in terms of access to opportunities in the evolving industrial and digital landscape?
Thank you, Hajat, and good afternoon, everyone. As she mentioned, my name is Raymond Kakoba, and I'm the lead of strategy at Brighter Monday. And to answer your question, I think I would mention about 3 or 4 key pointers to what we have done and what we continue to see. But first, we have a very famous joke we make at office at Brighter Monday that for the average youth, it takes just a minute for them to produce 10 TikToks, yeah? But they will struggle to make a CV to talk about themselves. And this is the real reality. The quality of interviews, you can see it in the preparation. Even when we organize events like these, you can see it in the areas like time management, yeah? So we thought that there is perhaps a mismatch or misplacement of priorities, yeah? And either the demand side has to curve or pivot to what you, the youth, want, which is impossible, or is the supply side, those that are job seeking, that have to change their way into what the employer wants. But Audrey, to answer your question, what we have done through the Gen Kazi project as Brighter Monday Uganda is first, we have offered the soft skills training, which you lead as the learning and development head. And through these soft skills, we have capacitated youth like yourselves with skills in work readiness, yeah? So it sounds like it's a buzzword because it goes around being thrown, but work readiness is a very key aspect of any professional setup. No one wants someone that, for instance, does not know how to communicate. So it doesn't matter how much you know your Microsoft Excel and you can put together figures, or like my brother who did statistics and mathematics, you're so good at what you do, but you need skills like team communication. You need skills like being easy to get along with, yeah? Has anyone worked with someone who is very hard to get along with? You feel they're getting the energy out of you every time you come to work. So these are some of the skills that we intend to impart in our youth when they embark onto our platform through the soft skills training. And skills like picking up a call and speak professionally. These are things that go without saying, but if we just had a scan in this room and said, okay, how many people would do what we used to call a cold call, yeah? You call the Minister of Justice and Constitutional Affairs and speak about the issue in your area. As soon as he says, who's this? the person on the other end of the call will crack down. So these are the skills that we take you through the soft skills training. And Audrey, the other thing we also do is we have been speaking about the AI career tool, which you're going to get an opportunity to work with today and tomorrow. And what this does is that it gives you job recommendations based on your professional background, but also based on your passion as you put in and fill in the portal. The other thing it does is it does a job analysis, yeah? How do you fit into that? How do you fit into the jobs that are on the platform? And we call it job matching. So it makes things easier for you, but for us, the most important and outstanding feature of the AI career tool is the CV writing. There are very many people who, like I started the conversation, who find it very hard to tailor your CV to what the employer wants. And as our keynote speaker mentioned, that as an HR in the public service, she wants to see things differently when you are applying as a youth from your what your father applied when they were applying for the job. If your application is wanting, then it does not speak that indeed there needs to be a shift in the public service for a much younger workforce. The other thing, and as I conclude, that we have done is that we have brought jobs just next to your doorstep. And how have we done that? Is we have intentionally caused partnerships with employers, and as you see them in this room, as you go through the exhibitions, those employers are here for you, and we want to think of ourselves as the people bridging the gap between ambition and, of course, access. So we bring them here on board to see the kind of talent that you have, and for those few lucky participants, they will get placements, either as internships or even full-time employment. And of course, lastly, is we make the data speak for the youth. We just had our job forecast, and one of the things we are going to talk about tomorrow is what the report from that analysis showed. What are the emerging sectors that the youth can take advantage of? So these are very interesting aspects that Brighter Monday is doing through the Jane Kazi project, of course, in partnership with MasterCard Foundation. And we hope that you take opportunity and get your open door through what we are doing. Thank you, Audrey.
Thank you so much, Raymond, for the key aspects that Brighter Monday Uganda is doing in terms of preparing the youth for the employment world, but also working in collaboration with so many other partners to ensure that this is a last mile initiative. We do not stop at only, saying here are the jobs online, but bringing the employers much closer to the youth. In addition to that, we'll also be launching a job center here in Mbale. And what the job center is going to look like, we'll definitely inform you much later, but it's pretty much a center where we'll be having a youth who is seeking for opportunities in terms of internships, volunteering opportunities, employment, and will have all these roles listed at the job center or a sort of an office that's going to be physical, accessible, that we actually bring it to your doorstep. What better how better can that get, guys? How better? Thank you. Moving on from looking at the skills that you mentioned, I would like to move the conversation to the university. Madam Shifa Wahab. The university is doing all it can to ensure that they're graduating students each and every year from this prestigious institution, but also ensuring that their curricula is up to date. Would like to find out from you, Madam Shifa, how is IU in particular adapting to curricula that meet the changing demands of the work industry? I remember when our guest speaker spoke today, she mentioned of changing work environment, the digital advancements, the AI. Would like to see. The world is advancing, but what's the university in particular today, as IU doing to ensure that the graduating students are actually a right fit for the changing demands of the industry? Over to you, Madam Shifa.
Thank you so much. I thank the organizers of this event, Brighter Monday Foundation, and the Brighter Monday Uganda and MasterCard Foundation. Thank you, Madam Moderator. What universities are doing to ensure that our graduates meet the job demands or the market demand is one, when we are designing our curriculum, we actually identify industry experts. We do what we call a market research to analyze what are the needs, what do the employers need, such that we fit them into our curriculum. So we identify some people within the industry such that they tell us the needs, and then we incorporate them into our curriculum such that at the end of the day, our graduate goes when they are balancing the situation between what the industry needs and what they have learned. The other issue is we are now emphasizing more practical teaching than actually theory. You know, when we go to university, students' mindset has been made that we are going for a lecture. A lecture is a method of teaching whereby somebody comes, stands in front of people, talks, and then leaves. So we are moving away from that, given that the industry demands are now changing. So we are introducing more practical sessions into our teaching. We are giving people what we call role plays, where we create practical situations in the different areas such that the students get to understand what actually happens within a certain industry, and they act these roles. Somebody can be the CEO, somebody can be the judge, somebody can be the whatever it is, such that they really get to know what happens when they are there. In our teaching, we also have what we call group presentations by the students. Why we group students? Islamic University in Uganda is an international university where we have students from different nations around Africa, as the background was given to you. So in these group presentations, when you look around here, we have the diversity of the students. We have those ones who have some inability in English speaking. So when we put them together, they are able to adapt to the environment. One, they get to learn the English language from others as a result of their interaction. Two, they develop the confidence, of speaking. When they see a group member who is able to fluently speak, it can be a motivation factor such that they can also be able to stand in front of others and speak, because this is what happens tomorrow when they go outside the world. The other thing is incorporating digital technology. We have a computer lab. At least all the courses that we are teaching, there is a component of ICT. This is basically to make sure that they are balancing the human factors with the world of technology, which is the driving factor today in every business. Actually, technology is driving every aspect of the world, whether you're doing law, whether you're doing business, whether you're doing history, whether you are an imam, technology is part and parcel of you. So every student here is at least undergoing some training in ICT.
The other important thing is the partnering, public-private partnership. We have very many people who we are collaborating with to help us, okay, improving the students' skills, okay? Some of them may not be government, okay? Government is there also. Government has given a lot of support to the Islamic University in Uganda in terms of improving our knowledge. Now, Islamic University in Uganda, being an Islamic-founded institution, we have a number of organizations from the OIC who are OIC members. We have the Islamic Development Bank, we have the ISESCO, we have WAMI. They have helped us very much in training the students. We also thank the government of Uganda that has given us different platforms for training our students. So those are among some of the ways of how we are training our students so that they adapt to the changing world of the job market. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Madam Shifa. A hand clap for Madam Shifa. At this point, I would like to pose a question to the students. You've had all the resources that the university is ensuring you have access to. You're paying so much tuition. Are you taking advantage of all the resources availed to you? As you can hear, Madam Shifa mentioned that the curricula is actually based on research that's done from the demand side, which is really the employer side. What are the things changing? Are you taking advantage of the resources? That's a question to you. You don't have to answer now, but take an action to make sure you make use of the resources provided by the university. Speaking of all the resources availed and the support from the government, I would like to move the conversation to Mr. Sam, who is the Mbale City Labor Officer, the Senior Labor Officer, correct? What specific policy interventions are currently in place to promote youth employment and industrial growth in Eastern Uganda? We've seen a huge number of people, for a lot of people that pass through Kamonkoli at any point, either in the morning or in the evening, you can see so many people going to work at the industrial park and others living in the evening. That means there's a lot of opportunity or employment that has been created as a result of the Mbale Industrial Park, right? So in terms of policy, the students are here, the labor is here for sure. That means there are opportunities that exist. But what policy intervention are now currently in place to promote youth employment, given the opportunities that exist in the region? Over to you, Mr. Sam.
Thank you so much, Madam Moderator. I'm called Mulyanyi Masam. Before maybe I get to the question, I just want to make a summary that you cannot talk of the local economic development when you don't talk about inclusiveness. Inclusiveness of the vulnerable groups, as we heard from the AR, 71% is actually the youth. That's the population of this country. Now, back to your question. As government, we have what we call the NEST policy. That is National Employment Strategy, which is actually looking to address the issues of unemployment. This strategy was adopted in 2001, and in it has so many children. But basically, I want to talk about some ingredients within the policy. It was actually looking at skilling the youth in agriculture. We have seen so many people actually participating, and employment that we are having right now basically is in agriculture. So it wanted to modernize the agriculture, but right now other issues have come in to skill people for other products. The components in there had the political coordination to make sure that our policies don't have a mismatch with other people. This policy was actually under the Ministry of Gender, Labor and Social Development. But we have also other policies under Ministry of Education. We have policies under Ministry of Culture. We have policies under different authorities within the country. So if we have different policies, there must be coordination that actually we are aligning them to the next policy that we are having. It also addresses job creation, skilling and development of our youth. We have inclusiveness and equal opportunity to the vulnerables. It also has the social protection of our youth. Talking about that, you realize in 2014, we had a youth livelihood program which was brought to actually address the youth. It was specifically looking at the age between 18 to 30. Those were the beneficiaries, but within it, it was looking at least 30% being female. It does not matter whether 100% is female, but at least 30% should be female. We have now realized as a presidential initiative, in the eastern region, we have a skills hub, the industrial skills hub in Luhonge, that is under Mbale district. This is a presidential initiative which was given to different regions, but as in Mbale, the eastern region, it is actually based in Luhonge. It is training the young people. Not all of us actually are blessed to be here at the university. We have our brothers and sisters who are not able to reach the university because of constraints in school fees and other community constraints, maybe the ignorance of our parents who does not actually harness the importance of taking a child to school. So the only thing they require there is for you to go with the recommendation from the LC1 and the ID, then they train you in skills like tailoring, welding, and other skills. You just talked of the industrial park. Industrial park is also looking at addressing issues of unemployment of the youth in the eastern. As we speak, we have about over 80 factories which are operational, and more than 70,000 people are entering that park on a daily to work. We have two types of employments in there. The first employment is the unskilled employment. You will train on a job until you get the skill. And the second employment is for those who are professionals, people who have the papers. I've seen, and I want to thank you, Bright Monday, for coming to Mbale. You are going to actually help us get to connect and bridge the gap between the youth and also the employment opportunities. Personally, I've been contacted by the factories looking for people who are doing mechanical engineering and all that. We have failed to get them, to allocate them. But if you are here, that we are going to use artificial intelligence to address this gap, I think it's going to be very good for us. The only people we are seeing entering the industrial park are the unskilled who are going to learn on the job how to assemble phones, how to make duvets, how to make pillowcases, mattresses, just small skills they train in within maybe 3 months, then they start the employment. But even during the training, they are also being paid. So the biggest challenge, as I conclude, because of time, the biggest challenge that we have, we as the youth and Ugandans, more especially let me address it to Eastern region, is the mindset change. Change shall actually begin with you. If you want change to happen, it should start with you. There is no reason why you should refuse doing another job as you wait for the better job. Me personally, I've ever worked on site as a porter. I started after I finishing my university in 2008. I started working as a businessman. In 2014-16, I worked with an NGO. In 2018, it is Madame Lillian here who gave me a job in Mbale district. Right now, I'm now heading the labor sector in Mbale city with a master's. But I've not stopped there. I'm a student of IU here doing law. So I want to encourage you people. I want to encourage you that there's no limit for someone who is focused. Someone who is focused, you'll wake up one morning and say, I must achieve this, and it will come to pass. Never allow anything to change your mind. I beg to submit.
Thank you so much, Mr. Sam. You deserve a louder applause for sure. And the key takeaway from Mr. Sam is focus, but also the available opportunities in the region. We do not want you to leave here today or the coming days and say, this was not it. I hope you've heard from really the government office and hearing about the opportunities available. I have the pleasure of inviting Madame Lillian once again to speak about looking at Tambale Industrial Park, Mr. Sam has mentioned over 80,000 jobs, correct? 70,000 jobs. 7,000 jobs. That means there are opportunities available for students in here, right? So, Madam Lillian, as the Principal Human Resource Officer at the Ministry of Public Service of Uganda, or the Republic of Uganda, how are such industries like the Mbale Industrial Park prepared to integrate more young people into their workforce or in the value chain, especially looking at the human resource angle? Are they well capacitated? Are they in position to take on young Ugandans into these roles or jobs that exist there? Mr. Sam mentioned that, of course, some of them are entry-level jobs, which a lot of the youth here really would qualify for. Are there opportunities that exist? Over to you, Madam Lillian.
Thank you so much. I want to thank the panelists for being very elaborate and very clear, and I'm very sure the youths who are here cannot leave the way they came. Before I get to you, please allow me recognize here one very, very important person. This person actually started empowering the youth of then when he was also really a youth. Mr. Ajal, my supervisor, he supervised me, I hope I'm right with the name, he supervised me when I was doing my bachelor's, and he was my research supervisor. Thank you very much. I appreciate so much. It's very important. He was really young, very young that time, and it was my time to do research, and I was very lazy for some reasons. I was like, let me postpone. He insisted. He said, you need both. So actually, it was a supervisor who was looking for me. Supervisor was the one chasing me to complete. But I want to report to you that as you insisted and supported me, I completed. And shortly after the graduation, there was an advert that ran, and I was successful. Thank you very much. Yeah, so back to you. This government has put in place so many initiatives. There are so many institutions. There are so many regulatory bodies that have been put in place. First, the government has provided an enabling environment where we can ably have investors. We have people who are willing to come and establish factories, businesses into this country, and that is how they have been able to employ many of our youths. So, you were asking, how are they prepared? Like I stated first, every employment in this country falls under the docket of Ministry of Public Service. There is also a sister ministry, Ministry of Gender. There are so many regulations that are put in place. I want to cite only one, the employment law. The employment law puts in place measures that restrict or that regulate the operations of the employer as well as the employees. So, the Ministry of Gender has registration, has stock of all these job creators, both in the country and outside. And they issue certificates, and by the mere fact that there is regulation, these people are prepared and take up our youths, both informal and informal. We have policies that keep coming up, and the labor officer has already mentioned them. As Minister of Public Service, we do a lot of collaboration We do a lot of collaboration with the various employers. We have a collaboration with Investment Authority, Uganda Investment Authority, which has an umbrella body for investors and business people. We do a lot of collaboration. We support them to train them on how they are supposed to enhance performance of these people they are taking up. We support them on how they manage the performance. We do a lot of backstop. We engage with them when it comes to processes of human resource nature. For example, when it comes to recruitment, many of them by and by use our guidelines. We issue guidelines to them. When it comes to offering opportunities of training, right now we are developing a training framework for the private sector. And this is to align their activities, to align the training function in the private sector to the government setting. Because in the end of it all, government is responsible for everyone in this country.
Thank you so much, Madam Lillian. I would like to thank you for the submission, and I would like to briefly mention that the government and also the Ministry of Public Service is indeed doing so much to ensure that there is sustainable employment, but also access to meaningful and dignified employment, which is something that is at our hearts, or really top there for the things that we do as Brighter Monday under the Gen Kazi project. Because of time, my dear panelists, it's 1, and I know today is a Juma Day, and I know that's pertinent to the IUIU community. I would not want you to miss out on, is it Swala? I've been cramming these things. I would like to appreciate our panelists. Friends, join me in giving them a thunderous hand clap for the submissions. And in closing, I would like to mention that the future of the youth or the industry in Uganda, in Eastern, really depends on you, the youth that are here. You're the focus of all that we do as Gen Kazi at Brighter Monday Uganda. We are here to empower you, to ensure that you have the right tools, resources that support you to thrive beyond IUIU. We hope that through our initiatives with our partner, the MasterCard Foundation, we'll be able to support you gain the right skills besides the technical skills that you're currently attaining under IUIU. Gain the right mindset, and also connect you to meaningful opportunities for you to thrive beyond your academics. Let's take the ideas, the conversation from the panelists forward. Let's take them serious. For me, what I would like you to do is focus, take the opportunities availed to you, but also be proactive. You've heard of the opportunities mentioned by Mr. Sam, Madame Lillian. You've heard of all the resources that Hajat Wahab has talked about. Please take advantage of those. Don't stay the same after this panel. I would like to close the panel at this point, and for me is to say thank you so much. Let's give them a hand clap.
All right, another round of applause. I know we are hungry a bit. Another round of applause, please, to the panelists and also our moderator. Our panelists, please come back to the stage. Raymond, please come back. Reason being, we want to have a photo moment, with our panelists. However, as much as we would have wanted to have it outside, it's raining, so we're just going to have it from here. Our photographers, I hope you're in position. And our moderator, I think you're going to join them. Okay. All right, yeah. Okay. Is it okay if we also have the country programs lead, Brighter Monday, join us? Pamela? Oh yes, and our partners, the MasterCard Foundation, please, Andrew, please join us for this remarkable memory photo moment. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, great. So our cameramen are ready, and over to you. Wait, 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 wait. We lacked a representative from IU. So, oh, perfect, perfect. That's good. Then we can go. We can go. That's okay. Thank you so much. Okay. Thank you so much to our panelists and, of course, to our moderator, Audrey. Thank you. All right. At this particular moment, I want to allow you to go for your prayers, but I just want to say that we're here for the afternoon session as well. We still have quite a number of now engaging activities after lunch. Let me just go through the program for after lunch, right? And then we allow you to go, right? So after lunch, when we come back from lunch, and please use the lunching time to network, get to know the employers around, get to know someone next to you. Brighter Monday staff are here. Get to connect with them. Please visit the exhibitors. They are also there for you. And also, Brighter Monday has, a corner where we can also help you to, one, register for the AI Career 2 Challenge. That is also going to be after lunch, because like I mentioned earlier, we have amazing prizes that should be for you. All right, she has an important message for you. Just give her a minute.
Thank you very much. Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. For places of convenience, because we are going for prayers, please, the staff who are here, we shall just go behind there and enter Nabil. The lavatory is leveled for males and female VIPs. Then two, I want to request all the students of IU to please guide our visitors, students I mean, to various places where we can get ablution from. There is health center, there is Uthman, there is the other side of us. Please guide them so that we can quickly get wudu and prepare ourselves for prayers. Thank you very much.
Okay, I think that was loud and clear. Thank you so much for that communication. So after lunch, this is what is happening, right? After lunch, we have the career clinic where we are going to have breakout sessions. So please do not miss that. And then after lunch, we are also going to have the AI Career 2 demonstration. This is where we're going to demonstrate to you, just right in front of you, what the AI Career 2 does and how it works. Just a minute. The other thing is lunch coupons. Please do not move out without getting a lunch coupon. You'll be getting it right from the entrance here. Or if you don't get it from here, you'll get it from the registration desk, okay? Then after lunch, we're also going to have employer pitch hour, where we're going to have employers pitching to us about the available internships, available job openings as well. And then we shall also have an inspirational hour after lunch. So all those are amazing activities after lunch. At this particular point, I just want to wish you a good afternoon. And I also want to just request that please, the moment you're done with prayers and your lunch, please be back. We shall be starting at exactly 2:30 p.m. All right? So please be here by 2:30 p.m. before your seat is taken, okay? All right, thank you so much, and wish you an amazing afternoon, and bon appetit. Have a very good afternoon. The coupons are at different exit points, so you can either use this point or the other point. The coupons will be given to you.
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Our dear students, we are getting our dinner at Smaya Hall right now. If you're having a coupon and you can travel through rain, it's okay. Food is ready. You're most welcome. Thank you. Well, to those who have missed the coupon, please, they are still serving the coupon. You could just check out for the ushers. They are still having the coupon, please. Don't go minus the coupon because you're not going to get any plate of food. Thank you. Well, good afternoon, everyone. if you're a student or a non-student, our lunch is at Smire Hall. So if you're either a student or you're a non-student, it's okay. You just march majestically to Smire Hall. That's where our lunch is. Thank you.
So, omaze. Oliko baki? Jambo.
kalabe
Gwe nawe tomanyi kweyisa wona
ekifaananyi naye olina okuyimirira wali njagala ndabike bulungi wano walabike yimirira wali oba kiri bulungi yimirira wali onkubeko njagala bino zirabike omaze omaze
Yes. What is it? Amagwe kuba.
Now,
Yeah, you first.
um, uh, what should I say? Kati, how many have you taken? How many have you taken? Huh? Members, good afternoon. I started. Good afternoon, everyone. You're most welcome to the Career Fair Eastern Edition. In Bugishu, in Imbari. Feel at home, feel at peace. My local fans over there, hi. It's on. My local fans over there, hi. Members, you hasten your steps and come back for yet another session sent you. Nice time, pay attention, Feel free to interact with the employers. You are the employees, we are the employers. So, kindly feel free to interact with us. We are willing to help you. We shall leave behind our WhatsApp numbers. Call us, disturb us. We have to give you these jobs. You get it? You feel me? Can someone feel me? Am I communicating? Girls over there who are on WhatsApp phones, we are talking business. Ensure you get our contacts. I sign out. Nice time and nice listening.
Do it quick. Is it clear?
naye sigenda kwogera anti kuuma onkwaseko ne video ulira nkwasa ne video ulide oliredde oba ulira kola ebintu ebi ulira video sembera wano okumpi extend near kansubira before I identify the identification of my identity, allow me to humbly symbolize the symbolical symbols of my symbolisms. Before symbolizing them, let me dignify the dignities of my dignitary and also characterize the characteristics of my characters. As you see, in the presence of the Eastern Edition, IU, the Carrier Fair, in partnership with MasterCard, allow me with great pleasure, in the name of Allah, the most merciful, the most gracious, as you can see our sisters, very happy sitting. Are you ready? No, it's not functional fee.
Agenda funira retreat. Aye batukata fenna. Sako very. Benena ona alina presentation omaze. You omaze. Patra. You Patra. Anti naguno gukwate jibe ebiri. Eno function of it.
Tandika. In front of you is Mugwele Farouk, just being you being so proud in Mugwele. At this juncture, we are offering the so-called MasterCard and so on. Allow me. This is just the so-called juncture taking place on the lawn. We are seeing our brothers and sisters taking pics and being so happy in the room. And hope you can view what the audience is, and you take a look on the factors around. Thanks for the name. I'm amazed. Photos.
DJ Ray, the catalyst.
How was lunch? Nice? You enjoyed it? Great. All right, so we shall start at 3 p.m. Simply because we just want to wait for our colleagues to join us. Some are winding up with lunch, but I'm going to request the ushers that are here to please help me and coordinate people to come back, and we start because we have a lot to do this afternoon, and wouldn't want to do it because remember we said we're not leaving anyone behind, not so? Yes. So I'm just going to have to award with ushers and see if we can coordinate other people to come back, and then we get started. So let's just say 3 p.m. Okay? DJ, over to you.
Catalyst.
them? Did you network with someone? Do you know? No, it is so funny. Some are still seated where they were seated in the morning. You know, it should be, there should be a platform for us to network with each other, get to know each other, build connections, right? Build networks. Okay, we have a number of employers who are going to be with us this afternoon. So it's going to be practical now, okay? Okay? All right. Good afternoon once again. I just want to welcome you back from lunch and also that break. We have started at 3 p.m. and which means I'm going to request that you give us your time until 5 p.m., right? Simply because we have started a bit late and we need to do quite a number of things. We need to show you, we still have a lot to show you, right? But what is important, just wanted to announce that number one, we have 2 challenges that I wanted to announce to all of you. One, we have the AI Career 2 Challenge. And for the AI Career 2 Challenge, please get your CVs ready. Make sure that you have your CV prepared, okay? But of course, for you to access the AI Career 2, you need to have the Brighter Monday account. That is where the tool is, okay? So you must be asking yourself, where is this tool? How do we participate? It's very simple. Just make sure that you visit or ask any Brighter Monday staff that you see around how you can create yourself a Brighter Monday account, and that way you're able to access the AI Career Tool, okay? Now, the other challenge that we have is the Career Pitch Challenge. And for the Career Pitch Challenge, there are those that have registered. If you know you have registered and in the room, by show of hands, by show of hands, by show of hands. If you have registered for the Career Pitch Challenge and you're in the room, yes. So please, we shall definitely have a chat with you today. We want to talk to you today. If you have registered with me for the Career Pitch Challenge, please make sure that you don't leave before you talk to us. We want to talk to you about the next steps for tomorrow. But for the Career Pitch Challenge, it's tomorrow. So you have the whole of today to prepare yourself, okay? We want to see if you are well positioned to get an opportunity in a space of 2 to 3 minutes, right? So those are the 2 challenges that we have. So I think now let's dive into the afternoon activities. Let's kick off, right? So to kick off with the afternoon activities, we want to witness the power of innovation. And when it comes to the power of innovation, as Brighter Monday Uganda, we have been innovative enough to come up with what we already know and what we have already mentioned, which is the AI Career Tool. And now it is time for us to demonstrate to you how this AI Career Tool actually works, okay? So we're going to get into the actual demonstration of this AI Career Tool. So, like we already said, it's a tool that helps you to prepare a professional CV, a tool that helps you to prepare a professional cover letter, a professional offer letter, but at the same time, you're also in position to do interview preparations using this AI Career Tool. So we're going to demonstrate to you how this tool works, okay? But the most important thing that we want you to do is to be able to use this Career Tool. Because when you do that, you will stand a chance to win our big prizes for the top AI Career Tool users today, okay? We have someone who is looking at how many people are going to be using this AI Career Tool. So we're going to demonstrate to you how it works, how it operates, how you can use it. But remember, like I said, for you to have this tool, you need to have an account with Brighter Monday Uganda. That's the only way you can access this AI Career Tool. All right, so to take you through this demonstration is a lady under the Learning and Development Department, and that is Patricia Nalukenge, who is going to take you through how to use the AI career tool. So, ladies and gentlemen, can we please welcome Patricia? Can we clap for her? Let's clap for her. As she comes to take us through the AI career tool. Over to you, Patricia.
If you not be DJ Jojo, we know the feel am.
It's your international boy, DJ Jojo.
Good afternoon. Can you hear me? Salam alaikum. Okay, my name is Patricia Nalukenge. I work Brighter Monday, Uganda as a youth engagement associate. We are happy to have you here. We are going to have a live demonstration in line with the AI career tool. Why we want us to utilize this tool, first of all, we have a free package from MasterCard Foundation to those aged between 18 to 35. And this runs from the time you claim the package to close to 30 days. However, after claiming for this package, we have payments that can be made. That is weekly, it's 11,500. Monthly, it is 26,500. And quarterly, it's 76,000. So we encourage us to utilize this tool for the free package that we have this month. And all you need is to have an account with Brighter Monday, Uganda. When you have an account with Brighter Monday, Uganda, you can be able to claim your free package. So my colleague is going to, you're going to display the screen, and we should be able to walk through this together. However, if you're faced with any challenges, we have a team from Brighter Monday, Uganda. You should just raise your hand. They should be able to support where need be. So to those that have their CVs, please, you can raise up your hand because it can be easier that way for you to upload. Anyone with a CV? Do we have CVs? Oh my God. How many have CVs? Wow. Okay, that's okay. We can just create a CV from scratch. However, we encourage us to ensure that we have CVs. It's something that we all need, the fact that we are all going out in the employment world. We need to get the jobs. And a CV is one way of branding yourself. Remember, the employer is not seeing you, but with a CV, they're able to get to know who you are. And the first impression, in most cases, lasts forever. So, are we ready? Do we have accounts with Brighter Monday? If we don't have, as they're getting ready, we can go to Google. Get your phones. We can get to Google. In case you're faced with any challenges, just raise up your hand. We have a team that is going to support us. So if at all you have your account, that is how your screen should display. However, if you do not have an account, like I mentioned, type in brightermonday.co.ug. Then you should be able to access the first slide she shared. After the first slide she shared, then you should go to sign up for those that are creating accounts for the very, very first time. When you get to sign up, go to Job Seeker. If you already have an account with us, you go to login. So for the ones signing up for the very first time, you get to fill in your information. Like I mentioned, you go to sign up, then you're able to click Job Seeker, sign up as Job Seeker, then you get to fill in your information, your first name, your last name, and your email address. Can we do that? Okay, so you create your password. It should be a strong password. It should have at least a capital letter, as well as numbers and all. So you put in your phone number. Of course, you click Uganda. Since we are in Uganda, our code, Uganda. So you type in your phone number, then you agree to the terms and conditions, then you click create your account. So with that, you have signed up successfully, and the next part we can go to is the resource center. Go to professional CV services. Click resource center, and when you get there, you can click to professional CV services. However, since we have not clearly completed our profile, we might fail to access the free package, because we mentioned it is for those between 18 to 35. So you go to account setting, and you should be able to fill in your date of birth. Now when you're filling in your date of birth, it should be between 18 to 35, meaning you could be 1999, 2000, 2001. You don't have to be below 18. Someone with 17 will not be able to get this free package. But if you're above 17 or 18 to 35, you should be able to fill in your details, and you should be able to complete the date of birth to allow you claim your free package. So when you're done with that, your profile has been uploaded. So you go to Resource Center. When you go to Resource Center, go to Professional CV Services. And when you get there, you should be able to scroll down or claim, view our CV packages. So you scroll down, and now you see the packages available. You're able to claim your free package, the AI self-serve free package. Click on claim your free package. A few minutes, we shall be done with this. So are we there? Do we have any challenges? Please raise up your hand. The team is here to support. Clinton, Herbert, Hawa, let's support the team. Raise up your hands. The team is here to support. let us know where the challenge is. Maybe we can have Wahab, please go and support as well. Hawa, Wahab, please let's support. Raise up your hand in case you're having any challenges with this. Like I mentioned, we are going to use our phones. We have been using the laptop setting, but since most of us are using phones, we can opt to use our phones. So when you get there, like I mentioned, we get to view our CV packages. Are we all there? Yes? Sharon, can we go back? We are all there? Should we go back from the start? Oh, wow. Okay. In case you're lost, please raise up your hand. I should be able to support. So Sharon, we can go back. I think let's start from the account setting. Is that it? Okay. Should we go to account setting or we go back with creating the account, signing up? Okay, what we do, go to Google, get to Google. Are we there? Google? Google, we are there. Type in brightermonday.co.ug. Is that it? Are we there? Any feedback? Go to Google. Okay, to those that don't have internet, just connect to your IU internet. It has been boosted, so you're able to access free internet. Okay, going back to account creation, let's go to Google. Google, type in brightermonday.co.ug. When you get there, this is the display you're going to get. Are we there? Yes? Ladies and gentlemen, are we there? Do we have internet in the first place? Yes? Okay, who doesn't have internet? Do you have the password for IU? The internet here has been boosted. We can easily access internet. Are we there? So, go to Google and type in brightermonday.co.ug. When you type in brightermonday.co.ug, you should be able to have something like this on your phones. Do we have that? Okay. If you have that, are you seeing the dashboard there up? The three lines up. Menu. I'll say the dashboards, but it could be the menu. So the dash is there. Click there. And for those that already have accounts Brighter Monday, just go to login. Those that don't have accounts Brighter Monday, click sign up. If you have an account Brighter Monday, just log in. If you don't have an account, just click sign up. When you click sign up, there are two options, job seeker as well as the other part, employer. But we are not employers. We are searching for jobs for now. So click sign up as seeker. When you get there, you're supposed to fill in this information, your first name, your last name, and your email address. Then you create a password. Are we there? If you're lost, please put up your hand. How about there is someone here at the front? So you create a strong password. You should have a capital letter. You should have some digits to make it strong. Then after that, you're supposed to get your phone number, and of course our code is Uganda +256, so ensure that we have Uganda there before putting your phone number. Then from there, click agree to the terms and conditions and privacy policy, then click on create your account. Are we there? Okay. Now when we get here, we should be able to go back up where there is that menu. Now let's go to account setting. Why do we go to the account setting? To claim your free package, you should be aged between 18 to 35. If you are above 35 or below 18 years of age, you cannot be able to claim your free package. So those below 18, they cannot access this. So you get to your account setting so that you're able to update your date of birth. Update your date of birth so that we are able to know how old you are. When you get to know how old you are, we are able to help you access your free package. It automatically comes. But if you tend to fill in the first information and do not update your date of birth, you will not be able to get to access the free package. You'll be required to pay some money from the word go. So when you get there, go to date of birth. That day should be placed, the month, and then the year which you were born. So from there, of course, if you're female, please. If you're male, do the same. And go to save. Once you save this, you should be able to go back to the menu, double three dashes, scroll down. You will see where, scroll down please, down. Go down, so you see where there is resource center. Are we there? Colleagues, are we there? Yes, are we there? Any feedback please? Are we lost? Wow. Like I mentioned, if you're having any challenges, please put up your hand. And just remind you, we have gift hampers for those that do complete the whole AI career tool services. You do get we have 3 sets. We have the first set for those who claim the free package, at the same time upload their CVs or create this from scratch. Then as well, we also have those that will be in position to come up with cover letters, and lastly, those that will take part in the interview. So if you claim this, wow, your package is separate. If you claim one, you also get something. If you don't claim any, please, you don't have. Anyway, I don't know where we are. I don't know who is lost, but put up your hand. Someone should get close to support you with the AI career tool. Eunice, are you in? Brighter Monday team, let's support our colleagues, please. Let's support. Team, let's support. Just raise up your hand. Someone should get close to support you. So we are still here. Go to your Google account, type in brightermonday.co.ug. When you get there, you should be able to access a dashboard, and you will be able to see either login or sign up. If you already have an account, Brighter Monday, just log in. If you're using this for the first time, just click on sign up. When you go to sign up, you should be able to fill in your first name, your last name, as well as your email address, after which you're supposed to create your password. Like I mentioned, the password should be strong. It's advisable to have a password that has a capital letter, a number, yeah. And it should be of more than 6 characters. Then from there, you should be able to go to account setting. When you go to account setting, why we get to account setting, we are basically focusing on ensuring that your date of birth does reflect, that is 18 to 35. So ensure that your date of birth is placed, put the date, the month, as well as the year you were born, and it should be ranging between 18 to 35. So when that is done, you should go to the resource center on your phone. The resource center, go to professional civil services. When you click professional civil services, we are claiming our free package. You scroll down and you're able to access the AI self-serve and claim your free package. When you claim your free package, it will take close to 30 seconds, 1 minute, depends. And here, you'll be able to access the AI CV service login. So go back to the menu button. So are you seeing the AI CV service login? Are we seeing this? Are we seeing this? So scroll down. Sorry, go to click on AI CV service login. So when you click on that, we're able to access the AI career tool. And here, of course, we shall have some onboarding questions that we are required to fill. By onboarding questions, they're going to ask us the kind of jobs you've applied for or where you've worked. A few questions. Let's wait for it to load so that we can be able to proceed. So as it's loading, in case you have any challenges, please raise up your hand. A team should be able to support. I don't know where we are facing the challenges. I don't know what's the problem. I don't know if we don't have internet. And to anyone who is accessing it freely, you can also stand up and support someone. Okay, here we are. Like I mentioned, they'll ask us some onboarding questions, and after filling in the onboarding questions, you set your goal, and now we get to add resume or create one. So if you have a CV, you can just upload it. If you do not have, we could just create one. Since most of us have mentioned that we do not have CVs, we can create one from scratch. So okay, let's go to resume. So we have two options, either to upload. So if you already have your CV, feel free to just upload. Click on upload, and you should be able to upload this resume. For example, we can have one, scroll down, or you can put, there is Pius. Okay, you can use that. Upload. Got it. So just get there and click edit resume. So here, of course, you could decide to say, I don't want to be called Ivan, or my details don't have this name. I have a different name. I should be able to use my name. Maybe your Farouk. You add that. Farouk Mukisa, then changing your name, then of course your email address, you can decide to change it to something that you want. For example, farouk22@gmail.com. Now the headline is basically your profession. So you can decide to, maybe you're an accountant, you're a lawyer, you're a doctor, so maybe you could use accountant. And your location, you could say Uganda, specifically Mbale, or you say Uganda, Kampala, based on where you are located. So when you get to the phone number, let's ensure that we scroll and have UG, since it is our code, and then fill in the phone number. Now, for LinkedIn, if you have it, you can add it. If you don't have, well, it's okay. All these LinkedIn, the GitHub. Now, please go back up. Please go up. Now, wherever you see a red star, it's a must for you to fill in that information. But if you don't see the red star, you can do away with it. You can decide to leave it at it, not to fill in that information. But wherever you see a red star, you're supposed to fill in that information. So let's go to the next part, the professional summary. And now when you get the professional summary, of course, this is maybe if you're an accountant, you could say an accountant with an experience of close to 3 years with specialties in accounts payable taxes. It's something that you just create and then seek for AI to come up with something better. Now, if you are in school and you need a CV, for example, you've done your internship, you can't say professional summary. I've been an internee for close to maybe 2 months in such and such a company, and maybe I've been able to support with filing and paying taxes. So you click on AI to generate something. When you click on AI, AI keeps generating suggestions. There are different suggestions. I can't read these, but you can read through. There are usually 3 options. You can opt for the second one. Let's opt for the second one. Then we apply that. So you apply that, then you go to the key highlights. The key highlights, you could look at it as an achievement, what stood out for you during that period you were there. So, okay, this is what we have created in line with the professional summary. Just we mention something small and they generate something that is really good. So when you click on add key highlight, they should bring, please click. They should be able to let you add your achievement. For example, you could say for a period of maybe 2 years in business, I was able to mark off the tax payable aspect that was within the organization. So you come up with something in line with what you did, what you achieved, and then go to AI to get you something better, to generate something better that can be utilized in the long run. Okay. Then you click on AI, they'll bring through suggestions, and then you pick up one. You could say streamline tax payable marking for 2 years, then you apply that. So if you have another aspect, please click on that and add the second achievement. Let's go to work experience. Work experience, you see where there is expand. You click on expand. Expand will let you put your company name as well as your job title. So when you come to the company name, you see there is a red star and the job title has a red star. That is a must for you to fill in those sections. You cannot proceed without filling in those sections. So for example, we'll say you've worked with Bafaso Agro, then farm manager and all that, Chisora, Uganda. Scroll down, please. You fill in the places you've worked in, then the start date as well as the end date. And here, you're supposed to add your key contributions. You keep adding based on what you desire, but also seek out for support from AI to help you design something beautiful that is enticing. Then from there, let's go to the next. Now, if you want to add the work experience, just click on add work experience, and you should be able to click on expand and add. For example, you worked with MTN, and the job title you've been maybe accounts manager, then location, you could say Chirandongo, fill in that option, then scroll down. Company details, it's not a must. You can fill in the details, you can do away with it. From there, you could put the date, the start date, as well as the end date, or you can say you're currently working there. So let's proceed to the education part. When you get to education, we get to, of course, click expand. Expand, you should be able to add your institution. If you've been to Islamic University in Uganda, a bachelor's degree in accounting and finance. The CGPA is optional, but wherever you see a red star, it's a must for you to fill in that gap. Scroll down, please. Yeah. Okay, we can get to the next part. So the skills, you can decide to look at the different skills. For example, you could say you have communication skills, interpersonal relationship skills. You keep adding all the skills that you have. Then, you keep on filling all the different sections. Remember, we have prices for everyone who does claim the free package. So you're looking at the first 300 people. If you fully claim your free package, at the same time, you're able to get to the cover letter, we are going to give you a gift. We have gift hampers for us. So from there, I'll just go to change templates. That is, we have different formats. So if you want to stay with a blue, well and good, but we have different templates. You can always decide on which template works best for you. So we can go with that. That's how your CV is looking like after making a few changes and all. So it same applies to upload, to starting from scratch. When you're starting from scratch, again, you're going to place the same details, the same sections are going to be there. So your role is to fill in each section, the name, the professional summary, whatever we have done here is something that you're going to do even when you're starting from scratch. So when you're done with that, we can save and rename. So they're telling us to fix errors before submitting, so we can fix a few errors in case we have. Then we can be able to there. So we can remove that. Then we are able to save. We're able to save. Once you save, you can of course rename. Okay, we have created a CV. Let's move back and get to the cover letter. Kindly rename that, so that we're able to track what we have created. Let's rename our CV. Can have it as Farouk. Okay, let's go to cover letter. So you rename and give it Farouk Mukisa. So you save that and get to cover letter. Let's get to the cover letter. Let's go back and get to the cover letter. From the resume, we are going to go to the cover letter. And when we get to the cover letter, we get to the cover letter, click on cover letter, and you should be able to create a first cover letter. So click on create first cover letter. So we're encouraging you to utilize these. The resume, creating one, uploading one, but also remember that we are looking at giving out gift hampers to all those that utilize whatever we have. That is the resume, the cover letter, as well as the interview part. So when you get to the creating a cover letter, there is select job. So when you click on add new job, meaning you already have a job, maybe a link. So just copy and paste that link. You copy and paste that link, so you can look out for a job and copy it there so that we are able to use it as an example. Okay, so like I mentioned, you select job, click on select job, but then you're supposed to add a link. That is why we're encouraging us to ensure that we have accounts Brighter Monday. When you have these accounts, you're able to access the different links whereby they are posting jobs. So just copy that link, and that link will be placed here. And when you place it here, it should be able to display the job description and all the information that has been placed by the employer. So you click on generate cover letter. Your cover letter will be generated, but of course following what the employer is seeking for. Because when the employer is really searching for a job, searching for people to take on the job, they put what they want, the qualifications and all. So once you copy and paste the link, you're able to access the different job descriptions placed, and you're able to get a cover letter that is in line with what they desire. Now, before you save or custom or download, please go to customize. When you get to customize, you should be able to look at the tone and the length. For our purpose, since we are looking for jobs, for more jobs, let's stand with the tone, either being formal or neutral. Let's do away with the personal information and playful. Let's focus on it being formal, neutral. The standard, let's make it, the length, let's make it standard. So, save as new. Then you, of course, have your name. Remember, we're using Farouk Mukisa. Then after that, okay, save cover letter. So your cover letter has been generated. You can go and download it. Remember to follow instructions. Sometimes the employer tells you they want it as a PDF or as a document. So basing on what they want, you can export it as either a document or as a PDF. Let's always follow the instructions when you are looking out for these jobs. So you can save it as a document. All right, so we have created the CV from scratch. We have come up with a cover letter. In case you're having any challenges, raise up your hand. The team is around. They should be able to support us. But also remember, we have gift hampers to all those that have utilized the tool from the word go. You've been able to create a cover letter. You've been able to come up with a CV and all that. So from there, we are going to have the interview part. The interview has 3 sections. That is a job preparation, the mock interview, as well as the question bank. So you need to prepare yourself for an interview before proceeding. So I'll take you through the job preparation, then we shall have Sharon taking us through the mock interview as well as the question bank. Then we shall be able to close this session, but also, in case you have any questions, please raise up your hand. The team is moving around. They should be able to support us. So when you get to the job preparation, of course, they're going to tell us to generate sample questions, and you're supposed to click. Remember the interview part. Whenever you add a job under cover letter, that job will automatically reflect under the interview part. So our job is already reflecting, and there you're just going to click on the job that is reflecting, and then click sample questions, and then the questions will appear, then sample response, it is there. So with that, we have a sample response, we have a device, we have a sample response, question, and a device. All right, thank you so much. We shall have Sharon take us through the mock interview. Thank you so much. Let's keep raising our hands. We are here to support you in case you're having any challenges.
Hello. Good afternoon, everybody. I'm this side. I'm going to be moving around. I hope you do not mind. Hello, everybody. Good afternoon. Or is it good morning? Good night for some. Any questions that I can answer off head right now? Question? Before we go to the next part? Yes, the lady over there in black. Before we start, my name is Sharon Ishagi. I'm the product manager of Brighter Monday Uganda, and I'll be taking us through the next part of the AI career tool. So what this tool does for us, as you can see at the name, it's an AI career tool, right? So it's working with our careers. Right from the start to the end, that's why we have CV building in it, that's why we have cover letter in it, that's why we have the interview preparation. Some of us are just coming out of school, so we need to prepare for interviews. Whether it is a written interview, whether it is panel interviews. So this tool is supposed to help us off to applying for the job, off to negotiating for an offer. Just because you are desperate for a job and they tell you you're working from Monday to Monday, midnight to midnight, you know, at a fee of 150, doesn't mean you should take it, okay? We have an offer negotiator on the tool, so you can just put in your offer letter. It helps you negotiate on the different benefits or packages in the tool. We are going to look at all those things. I had asked for questions earlier. I've just given a brief introduction. We will start with the lady in black. If we have a microphone, could we have a question from her, please? Assistance, please. Can I use one of these microphones? Joan?
Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Okay, for me, my question, it's just basing on what we are doing right now, because we have been instructed to follow the instructions, but I don't know why my phone is telling me that it is 403 error. I don't know why. So I failed to go ahead with all the procedures. I'm stuck.
So what you're going to do is refresh and start from the beginning, yeah? It could be an internet issue, it could be a connectivity issue, it could be something to do with permissions. So just go back. It could be something you went somewhere where you're not supposed to go to. Yeah? So start afresh. Let's go through the process again. Someone should be able to assist you to start from the beginning. Just go back to the Brighter Monday platform, sign up, and then go through the process. 2 more questions, and then we can go to the next part. Yes, the gentleman there in the t-shirt. Help me. Oh. Okay.
For my case,
it's on.
Hello. Now I'm a student who is deaf. Yes, I'm a deaf student, and I'm still at school. Can I also come up with a CV for myself, or I cannot? That is my question.
Yes, you can. So
Okay,
the fact
thank
you're
you.
in school, you're doing something, you're having skills, you are creating your career. Therefore, you can create your CV, because this is how the employers are going to notice you, right? The CV is almost like you're selling yourself. The better your CV, the better you market yourself, right? If your CV is looking somehow, that means you will not catch the eye of the employer, you will not get that first interview. So what we are doing right now with the AI career tool is help us at least have a chance to get that first interview, okay? We are having a lot of people apply for jobs, and the number of people that are applying for jobs, they are having different kinds of CVs. So the more our CV is better, the more chance we have to get that first interview, okay? So you need a CV. You need a CV. You can go ahead and also create your CV using the AI career tool, okay?
Thank you so much. Yes.
All right. One more question. One more? Yes, please.
Thank you for the opportunity. My question, it is very simple. As you see right now, we are struggling with our phones. The system is too long. How are you going to help us? Because some of us, we have failed to work with our phones. And we need those gifts. How are you going to help us?
Thank you. I understand we want the gifts. But you know, there's a reason why we are giving the gifts. We know the process is a little bit long. That is why we are saying, if you get to the end, you have the gift. So you have to endure, you have to persevere. Okay? So you cannot reach in the middle of an interview process and you say, Bantu mwenga mumpise nyo, nkoye. You have to go through the process so that you can get to the end. All right? That's why we are giving you the gifts. So let's go through the process. It's for our own benefit. You remain with your CV, you're going to use it to apply to different areas. When you get your job and you're earning your money, you're not going to call us and say, Brighter Monday mukwate kukasente. Are you? You will not even remember my name. You'll just, if you find me on the road, you'll pass me by. You might even knock me in your car. So, let's create our CVs. You'll get your gifts once you have finished the process, all right? Okay, now we're going to go to the next part of the CV creation. That is the interview preparation, the interview prep. We have known how to create our CV. We have known how to create a cover letter. we've made that easy for you. I keep saying that majority of us keep saying that what? Cover letters are a red flag. We have made that red flag what? A pink flag now. Very easy, very fast. Put in the job description, click on generate cover letter, and then we can create as many cover letters as we want, as they are being demanded from the employers, okay? The reason why we have the cover letters is because before an employer sees our CV, this is the first thing they will look at. If your cover letter does not say, you know, it's like the makeup. If your makeup is somehow, someone might not pick you. Yeah? Sometimes that's the thing that we need to get that first look into our CV. Are we together? So let's not shy away from creating the cover letter. We have made it very easy for you. And you don't necessarily have to use only the Brighter Monday to use this, Brighter Monday platform to use this tool. I might be applying for a job on LinkedIn. I will get that link, put it into the platform, and create a cover letter and apply for that job, okay? If I'm applying for a job, say, on a UN website, I will copy and paste the job description, create the cover letter, and still apply for that job. We are good? So now let's look at the interview preparation. I have been called for an interview. I am going in for an interview next. Say we are looking at an accountant's profile. We will prompt, is someone there on the computer? I need someone to help me display where we are at right now. Thank you. So, as I was saying, you have been you've applied for a job, you have put in your cover letter, now they have called you, you have got the job, okay? Not even you have got the job, you have been what? Shortlisted. So, prepare on the 25th of November, you have an interview, it's going to be written. That is where we go to this job preparation part. Remember, we have applied for that job. Go back to the job preparation. We've applied for that job. That's the job we created a cover letter for. Every job that we put into the platform, it stores it, okay? So if I've created a cover letter, I have added the job description, it has stored it. When I've been called for an interview on the 25th of November, it's written, I will go to that job, I will generate my questions, all right? And go through those sample questions. The reason why we are giving you these questions is not so that you cram them. Don't go and cram. Ojatu Kawari, they will ask you the same question in a different format, and you will look lost. Okay? So, you will just look at the sample question, look at the sample response, and then look at the advice. The advice helps you to know that this is the format that I'm going to respond to this question to. Are we together? Capish? All right. So, let's go to the mock interview. Now, the mock interview, this is where it is video. I have done my written interview. I have applied for the job. I've been given an assessment. I have done the assessment. I have passed. Now they are telling me I'm going to meet the hiring manager. Okay? Hiring manager might be the HR, might be the head of department. I'm applying to be an accountant. So it might be the head of accounting at Chitude under the mango tree, Mbale. That's the name of their company. So, we create the mock interview. You click mock interview, create. The more practice we have, the better we are. The more confident we are. Okay? So we create that. You go to the beginning, select the job you want to prepare for. That is the job we applied for. You choose it. If there are many more jobs, you choose the job that I have called you for. So since that's what we applied for, I will choose that. Then I will select the CV that I used. Please do not go and create 5 CVs, marketing, sales, and everything else. They've asked you for the one for accounting. Now you're applying, you're practicing using your marketing CV. You choose the right CV. This tool helps you to also keep that data, all right? So you will not mix up that this CV, I used it for the other one. Some of us have so applied for jobs in that you get a job interview and it is a shock to you, all right? Because we are applying every day. Some people are applying 100 jobs per day. You get there, if someone is saying, come for an interview, you're in shock. Here, it helps you with that. So I have chosen my CV. I will put an introduction call. or a behavioral call. For purposes of this, I will start with an introduction call. Now, introduction call helps us with things like, you've gone for an interview, they've asked us, tell me about yourself. You're not going to start saying, I'm a female Ugandan, I am dark-skinned, I'm a Muslim. Maybe dark or civil man. You understand? This helps us with that. You are more than your skin color, you're more than what? Your gender. So you tell us about yourself. Now I'll start with the introduction call. I'll do beginner level. I'm coming from university, or I'm going for an internship. And then, yes, obviously English, and I will choose who is going to interview me. I'll go for the hiring manager or the technical hiring manager, whichever of those. You choose one, then you continue. Let's continue. All right, so when you get to that point, please ensure you have good lighting. I'm not asking you to get a Ring camera, all right? Just get somewhere that has good lighting. Either outside in the kasana, you have somewhere that is quiet, you know? Some of us go for interviews and we act somehow. We have cases of people that have gone for interview. You tell them, turn on your camera. And the shock that is shocking is quite shocking. You understand? So, accept to use the camera and the video. Right there, up there, yes. Select what your camera and video, then begin the interview session. All right. When we begin the interview session, remember I have said you have good lighting, you're in a good environment, good background. And you say you're doing interview. Eh? We are in the toilet and we start doing interview. We had that case once. Let's not do that. So when we start the interview, you will have someone start asking you questions right there in the corner. They ask you questions. You see our interview manager? He's up there. So he will ask you a question, you'll respond. And I've told you have 4 questions to answer. So in less than 10 minutes or so, you're done with your interview. What we are going to do after this, we have a breakout session. Before you go for speed dating, speed interview? Before you go for your speed interview with the employers, try this out, all right? Don't go there as green as grass or greener than grass. Start with this, do something, let it advise you. When you're done with the 4 questions, it will give you a percentage on how you did. And it will tell you what you did not do well, all right? Whether it is your body language, whether it is your articulation, whether it is the way you pronounce things, it will let you know. And then it will also let you know on how to improve on those things. We're together? So basically, it is helping you improve yourself. And you can have as many interviews as possible. As long as you have access, you can have as many interviews as possible. You can create as many CVs as possible. You can create as many cover letters as possible. For as long as you still have access, you have unlimited use. So we've created, the questions appear there, you have the transcription, you have everything. That's how we do our mock interview. Let's go to the next part of the interview. Right, so the question bank. Now question bank, we are looking at, go to select where we are, the job. You will choose which function you're in, whether you're an accountant, whether you're a doctor, whether you're a lawyer, whether you are in the technical field, choose that. Then let's go to the company type. Company type, we have the NGO, we have the Fortune 500, Coca-Cola, and that kind, right? Those kinds. Then the SMBs, those are the small businesses, Uncle Chelsea's business, Mama Nanka, eh? Startups. That's where we go, startups. I'm starting we have, those who are in the technical fields, we are very much aware of the startups, right? That's where we are, or a business that is just starting, okay? So let's start with a startup. Choose a startup, generate a question bank. So here, it is not connected to your CV. It is generalized. I'm going to come to you, yeah? They are small? She has not selected startup. Select startup. Yes. The people have spoken. Let's select a startup. So let's go back. Choose accountant. We go to the startup. Down. Generate the question bank. All right. So it's going to generate questions. The questions that we get, these are general questions that could be asked at that level of the company. All right? They are not connected to your CV. General questions for accountants, for that particular field, attached to that particular kind of company. All right? Fortune 500 companies have a different kind of need for their accountants compared to a startup. A startup, you might be the finance person, the admin, and the accountant. Five job descriptions five roles in one. They've said we want a front desk. But you're the front desk, you're the accountant, you're the finance, you're the admin. Sometimes you're the HR as well. Okay? So they have different needs. All right? So you'll get those questions based on the need of that company and the job function. So we have looked at how to prepare for our interviews. All right? Now, as we are going into the speed interviews, let's take advantage of this. Remember we said we have what? Gifts to give out. So the policy is long, but we shall do what? Complete the policy. All right. Let's go to offer negotiation. Now I have got the job. I have done my written interview. I have done my video interview or in-person interview. They are saying, hey, we like you. We are saying it is Nanswaswa who has applied. Checho. Nanswaswa, we like you. It is Chichudewa, a worker company. Right? Chichude under the mango tree. Yes, Chichude under the mango tree company. That is the company Nanswaswa has done what? Applied for. And she has got the job. All right? Now, they've told her, my dear, this offer, you're going to work from Monday to Monday. There is no leave. You're working from 5 to 10 p.m. All right? And on top of that, we give you good money. Which one is the good money? 300,000. So, this is where we negotiate. Don't be afraid to negotiate. Sometimes we get so desperate that we'll be like, you know what? Then when you get there after 1 week, you'll be like, yeah, Fachi. Yeah? So, we negotiate. Now, since we do not have an offer letter yet, do we have a sample offer letter? We can use that. If we have one, you just upload your offer letter based on your key highlights. Remember when we were talking about the CV, your key highlights, your achievements, your strengths, okay? Based on your key highlights, we shall have to negotiate our offer. Then we shall choose, select the job, yes, all right. We have an offer of, okay, negotiate the new offer. So you see, he gives us 4 areas that we can negotiate in. The benefits package, the work schedule, compensation details, or vacation and paid time. If for you you're saying that me, I am like a donkey, I will work from morning till evening, I don't care. Just add me the money. You'll go to the benefits package and then adjust that, okay? Expand the details on our benefits. Expand. Benefit package. Expand detail. Yes. So the offer letter is telling you you have airtime and internet support. But what you can counter offer is that add health insurance to it. All right? You're giving me internet, you're giving me airtime. How about we add insurance? How about a relocation package? You are telling me I'm coming to, where are we now? Where is Chitude under the mango tree? Let's say Chitude under the mango tree is in a park. Is it a park or patch? A patch. All right, so let's add a relocation fee to that. You're asking me to work from Monday to Monday, but I need a relocation fee. Let's add that. I accept your money, but let's do that, all right? So it helps you with that. If you want to change your work schedule, you said this is okay with me, I don't want that, you go to the work schedule, expand detail, edit that, and you have that. When you're done, you go to generate the offer email, and it creates for you the offer. Please, sometimes we all have experience using AI. AI will make you look like you can construct a rocket. Yeah? Please, when it gives you the prompts, look at it, read, and edit. If the AI is saying you're the best of the best, even rockets, you've made them land on the moon, edit that, unless you have. If you have, please, leave it. If you have not, edit and be like, me, I just moved the mango tree from here to there. Yeah? Otherwise, they will tell you to construct that rocket, and you get stuck. And you say, brighter man than Manko's age. Eh? So, it will generate your offer based on what you've chosen. You go ahead and generate. You copy your offer letter. You paste it to wherever you are, to whoever you are talking to. Obviously, that is the hiring manager. You paste, you copy, go to your email, paste it there, and counter the offer. If they accept your counter, then you have a better offer that you have gotten. All right, we are done. Questions? 2. Then we can have assistance. We'll have people moving in there. Do we have people who are still having issues with creating the CV and the cover letter? We are how many? All of us? What is the majority having an issue in? Right from the beginning? Now we did the beginning like 5 times. Amma support me. Didn't we do it like 20 times? Okay. We're on the Brighter Monday platform. How many? Okay. I want to know. Those of us with issues, put up your hand. Yo? All of us are having issues. But we finished with you right in the hall. You're still having an issue with your CV. It was a data issue. Are we all connected to the internet? Is it an internet issue or is it a internet? Internet is okay. So is it the sign up? Not sign up. Is it creating the cover letter? From the start? Okay, so we have a constraint of time. There is the next item on the agenda. However, we are here to assist you. We are going to have breakout sessions. In those breakout sessions, we will be able to help you one-on-one. Okay? So do not fret. We are going to assist you in everything. We should be able to help you create your CV, create a cover letter, and start also with the interview prep. Thank you so much for your attention. Have a good afternoon.
So it is through that account that you can also is a huge asset to you, and please ensure that you use it meaningfully. Okay. So thank you so much, Patricia and Sharon, for the support. Okay. We're now getting into the last item for today. Okay. I must make an apology. We were supposed to have breakout sessions. Okay. But when you look at the time, it is 4:22 p.m. And I had promised by 5 we should be wrapping it up, right? So I'm going to make an apology and say we're going to shift our breakout sessions to tomorrow, okay? We're going to have our breakout sessions tomorrow. What we're going to do in these last few minutes is to listen to our employers, okay? We have a number of employers who are here with us, and we're just going to use these remaining minutes to listen to them. They're just going to talk to us. They're going to share the available opportunities. They're going to talk to us about the internship opportunities. They're going to inspire us to step forward with confidence. okay? Which is really, really what we want as young people. So please, let's have our employers talk to us in the few minutes as we wrap it up, right? Okay, so we have a number of employers. We have Prudential Insurance here with us. We have EcoBank with us. UBA is also here. And then CCare and of course Maristops are all with us. All right. We also have Busigu Zonal Presidential Industrial Hub also. Bugisu. Oh, okay. Sorry, Bugisu, not Busigu. Sorry. Okay. To begin with is Prudential Insurance. So I'm going to invite the representative from Prudential Insurance. Please note you only have 4 minutes. Each employer will have 4 minutes to talk to us, and then we proceed to the next. All right, so I'll invite the representative from Prudential Insurance to come and share with us a few remarks. Over to you, Prudential. Let's give them a round of applause. Let's give them a round of applause. These are our employers, eh? Thank you.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Mubarak is my name, and I work with Prudential. I'm happy to be part of IUIU and the career fair. I'm a teacher by profession, and I love doing this. So at Prudential, we have so many opportunities which are there for you as a student. At the same time, even if you're a teacher or a lecturer, but it depends on how you view the side hustle. When you look at Uganda, it's an economy which is dominated by the informal sector, contributing over 85% of the economy. Now, meaning the rest of us have to find our levels elsewhere. Now, what do we have for you as students? One, you can juggle between a student and also be able to get something out of what you are doing. Now, I've seen so many students who have been able to juggle between jobs and have been able to pay fees for themselves. When I mention about something like that, a full-time student thinks it's something which is like unthinkable about. But at one point in time, you can stop bothering your parents when you can also make some little money for yourself. So what do? We sell insurance. And what is insurance? It's largely protection. What does this protection do? I'm going to give a simple example. Me and you today, we are here, but you don't know what happens in your life tomorrow or the other minute. One, you can be totally permanently disabled. You can be sick. You can get an accident, among other things. So these are things that we cover. But more recently in Uganda, the insurance industry has transformed. We don't only do protection, but there are also savings products, or rather, we do savings. The banks accept deposits and also withdrawals, but then for us, we accept premiums and also do what? We pay claims. Now, how do these claims come in? If you understand how it works, then you can also start to be able to get something from it. Being a teacher, and I happen to teach arts, I used to complain 24/7 to my employers. Every year, the needs keep on changing. The inflation in Uganda does not back down. So they add you 100,000 this term. Next time again, you go to your boss. Why don't you add 100,000? They add you, but it doesn't stop. And what I'm speaking, my colleagues out there, you know what I'm talking about. Now, you think out of the box and then add something onto what you're doing. If that pay is not enough, you can look for something else to add on. Now, I'll tell you something small. A friend of mine told me that salary is a scam. Yes, according to his explanation, that was very true. But you see, I have no problem with salary. But when you depend on salary entirely, that's where the problem comes from. Because as an individual, every day it's a challenge. When you move out, you don't know how much you're going to spend. But your salary is limited. Essentially, does not change. For example, if you are here and you're earning like 4 million, that is limited. It can't change. But if you do not add on something, it means if your expenditure changes, you have to go and get some money from the bank. That's why 98% of us who are civil servants, we have loans. 98% of us have loans. I attended a training last year by a company called Opportunity International. And they went ahead to break down about this 98%. 57 of us have multiple loans, meaning someone has a loan on their mother bank, then they have a loan with the microfinance, then they have also a loan with the money lender. People that earn salary know what I'm talking about. Now, that's where the side hustle is very, very, very important. Now, for us here, the career is open, not only to those who have finished, but even you, the students. When you join us, we don't need experience, by the way. For your information, there's no experience needed here. You can come and start working with us. We teach you. We are one of an organization that does training every week. At Prudential Uganda, we train you virtually every week. There is a training, twice or thrice. Now, when you're equipped with this training, you'll be able to go to the field and be able to get something. Now, the pay is something, when you see people putting on the t-shirts, moving up and down here and there, you sometimes think that they are gamblers. When I used to be in my previous office, these guys could pass by, but I tell them I don't have the time because I'm very busy. You look at them like they are gamblers. The question is, you get closer to them and find out how much they take home. Is when you know that for you, you obey something, you have an office there, but these guys are doing something very, very serious. Now, the last quarter, data from IRA, I was reading it yesterday. IRA is the Insurance Regulatory Authority of Uganda, just like Bank of Uganda, all the insurance companies. Now, in the last quarter, the insurance companies paid out a whopping 42.8 billions. 48.2 billions. That goes to just the people here. Now, as a student, you can make a career before you get something else. We don't need experience. We don't need anything from you. You just come. We take you through the training. After training, you are accredited, and then you start doing something. Now, the other thing about this profession is that it's not normal hustling. You will be also accredited by the Insurance Training Authority of Uganda, and then it's called the Insurance Training College, and then the Insurance Regulatory Authority of Uganda. Just like you see the teachers will be registered. Even you cannot sell insurance professionally. You have to go to the ITC. Now, what is interesting is you won't pay your money. 90% of all the players in the industry will pay for their agents free of charge to go and study at ITC. So there is another opportunity. When you finish at IUIU, you finish your education, you finish law, you finish everything, you can come and get another paper free of charge, and then you can start life from there and do something else. It's not bad for you to stand here and also stand the other side. But what is very, very difficult is for you to stand with one leg. When they cut it, you can't stand anymore. So that is what we are open to. Secondly, is those who would love to do like an internship. Yeah, we can take on a few students, like not more than 10. If you need to do internship, you can come to our office, Republic Street, next to that magnificent building of Centenary, the next office on top. That's where we sit. You can come and get an opportunity to do internship and also use that opportunity to network with the rest of the people. Thank you so much for listening to me.
Can we clap for Prudential, ladies and gentlemen? Prudential has committed to offer 10 internship opportunities. Can we clap for that? I didn't see the appreciation enough for that. And I really want to thank you, Prudential, for that opportunity. It's a commitment. So if you're interested, they will take you up, okay? Next, EcoBank. EcoBank, please come talk to us. 4 minutes. You have 4 minutes.
Wow, thank you. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Can you all hear me? So I'll just briefly tell you about EcoBank. My name is Amira Naseje Muyingo. I should say Assalamu alaikum wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh. Okay, so EcoBank, I don't know how many of you know about EcoBank or heard or seen a logo that looks like this? None? Quite a number. That's lovely. So EcoBank is a Pan-African bank. And when I say Pan-African bank, I mean to say that we do exist in over 35 African markets. And I do understand that as IUIU, you have some bit of diversity. You have quite a number of students that come from across the globe. So it's a perfect opportunity for you to embrace EcoBank. We are present in 35 African markets. We are both Francophone and Anglophone centered. So Anglophone means we have English-speaking countries, and Francophone means we have French-speaking countries. But EcoBank Uganda, we have been in the market for close to 17 years, 16 to be precise. We've been here since 2009. We have empowered communities. We have employed so many of the students right from university. At the moment, if I tell you that we have just taken on an internship program where we are giving a few slots to those interested individuals that come straight from university to try and get a feel of what we do in different departments. And I'm happy to tell you that when these students are done with this program, they are actually absorbed. We don't let anybody go because we use that as a tool to actually employ people. So it's a very good opportunity. It's our first time here, and I would like to thank Brighter Mandate for giving us this platform to talk about EcoBank. So we appreciate this effort. We really thank Brighter Mandate for having given us the platform to speak to you. I encourage you to come to us. Tell us about what you really want. We shall also guide you on what disciplines that you need to take to be able to, if you really want to work in a banking sector or even outside banking sector, and we'll be able to guide you on that. We'll be here till tomorrow, but even after this session, we'll be around. Come talk to us. If you want to come and do your internship, it doesn't matter where you stay. You can come from as far as the east. You can come from as far as the west. Anywhere, we can be able to incorporate your needs within what we are able to offer as a bank. So thank you very much. And interestingly, as EcoBank Group, we have made 40 years on this continent. So please come, let's talk, let's give you the jobs. I mean, there are so many jobs at EcoBank. It's just up to you. So please, you're welcome. Thank you.
EcoBank says there are so many jobs. Can we clap for that? Let's clap for them. Those jobs are yours, and that's why we are here. We are here to ensure we connect you to employers like EcoBank, Prudential, who are going to open doors for you and these job opportunities. So please, that's another commitment. I hope you're taking note. Are you taking note? Yes, those are commitments from employers. So take note. They are offering job opportunities, so please do not miss out. I even heard her talk about internship, so please use those opportunities wisely, okay? And we have C Care as the next employer to talk to us. Over to you, C Care.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamu alaikum. My name is Keria Tadeo. I bring you greetings from Sikea Hospital, Mbale. Sikea Hospital has just rebranded from IMC, International Medical Center. Right now, we are a fully-fledged hospital, all departments operating. At Sikea Hospital, it's a youth-centered employment platform. Most of the employees at Sikea Hospital, they are youth, they are fresh graduates, they are people coming from IIU University. So Sikea Hospital is here for us. There are very many opportunities at Sikea Hospital. Before I go to the opportunities, let me take you through the services we are offering. Sikea Hospital Mbale has got a fully-fledged department for outpatient and inpatient services. Our hospital has so far got a capacity of 25 admission beds. And our admission facilities, these are like 5-star hotels. Why? Because C-Care wants to give an extraordinary care to make you feel comfortable like you're at home. So it's almost home away from home. We are having other services that we are delivering. We have got minor surgeries and major surgeries that we are operating. We have got deliveries that we are doing. We have got the C-sections and other types of services. Our eye clinic is well equipped with highly experienced and skilled doctors that are there to take you through your eye care, to check your eyes, and to have your eyes maybe operated just in case of complicated issues to do with your sight. At C-Care, we have got a gynecology department. This is good for our ladies. Our ladies, especially issues related to infertility, issues related to infections, and so on. Our department is well equipped and waiting for you to give you a top-notch services. We have got a dental clinic where we are carrying a number of services, be it replacement, be it dental canal, be it whitening, to the ladies who would want to look fine, to have the perfect smile, then C-Care is your stop center. We have got the radiology department. Being that we have come a fully-fledged hospital, we felt it so nice to equip our radiology department. As I speak right now, we have got a new baby on board. That's the CT scan. The state-of-the-art is Philips Brilliance with 64 slices. I think this is the latest machine we have in the whole Eastern. If you look at most of the CT scans we have in Eastern, they are around 32 slices. But ours is having 64 slices. This means our patients are less exposed to radiation because the time you spend in the machine are so less. Yet it's very comfortable. We have ensured it has got a wide motorized bed where it raises and moves freely to take a comprehensive study so that we can have an accurate and timely diagnosis. We have got another department, that is dermatology. Issues to do with the skin-related issues, we are catering for them. Our dermatologist is available 24/7, is waiting for you to work on your skin issues. We have got the lab services. Our lab services, we are using the top-notch technology, and we are very flexible. We make sure that we can pick samples from wherever they are. All patients walk to our facility, and we shall give you the services that you deserve. Our services are tailored according to the needs of the patient. And our turnaround time is about, most of the tests we are doing, they're about 30 to 45 minutes. You have the results well interpreted and given to you. C-Care Hospital, to make our services comfortable and accessible to everyone wherever you go, we have come up with another innovation. We have got the C-Care card. C-Care card allows you to access our services across the country. Whether you're in Gulu, whether you're in Tororo, whether you are everywhere you go. As long as you have this card, you can access our services. This card can permit you for your family members to access our services. For instance, if you are the dad, if you are a father, and your child falls sick, you can use this card to access our services. This card, you can put money at any time you feel like. And there is no expiry on the funds that you have put on this card. At our facility, I talked about the radiology department, but I would want to bring it to your attention that this department operates 24/7. In most cases, there are times when we have emergencies, casualty cases. You go to a government facility and the radiology department is not operating at night. But this patient needs a service there then so that we can ascertain what's the problem and we come up with a correct diagnosis so that we plan for the accurate and comprehensive treatment. So our radiology department is going to operate 24/7 so that you can access our services at ease. So tomorrow, we shall have a number of services that we are going to offer. We have got the BMI, body mass index. We are going to do them tomorrow. We shall do blood pressure testing. and also we shall have consultation, free consultation and counseling. Opportunities for the youth at Care Hospital. We have got internship placements all over, across the country, be it at AHK, be it at Wandigea, Jinja, Mbali, everywhere. The opportunities are there for you, and you're most welcome, because Care Hospital or Care Fraternity is a youth-centered platform. We have got employment. Most of the employment opportunities at Care are for the youth. I think I can be a testimony before you. I am the business development executive for Care Hospital, Mbale. They are taking on youth because of our activeness, our energy, and our zeal to make sure that we promote a healthcare sector of Uganda that is equipped with skilled people. Thank you for listening to me.
All right, that was Sika, and he also says that internship opportunities are available. All this is for you. Please do not forget, all these opportunities are for you. So if you do not take it up or follow it up, then honestly, we are wasting time. So please take note of what they are saying, the opportunities they are offering, so that when you go to CK and Mbale branch, you just say, please, I was part of the career fair, and you promised an internship opportunity, and they'll give it to you, because he made a commitment and they will follow it through. All right, UBA. UBA is also here. And then please, Mary Stops, you prepare.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tunda Medi is my name. I bring you greetings from United Bank for Africa. That's UBA. I want to be brief. UBA originated from Nigeria. We have presence in 20 African countries. That's why we are referred to as Africa's Global Bank. We have presence in United States. We have presence in United Arab Emirates, France, and UK. So that is how we are located globally. But in Uganda here, we have been in existence for 18 years now, and we have branches in our major towns and cities, that's upcountry, and also in the central region. So UBA has a variety of products they offer. We have accounts for every one of us. In case you need to open up an account, please, we are available. We are out there in the tent. You just need your national ID. Then we do the process. I would like to encourage every one of us here to keep the culture of saving. Open your account, start today. You never know what you'll have on the account by tomorrow. By the time you leave university, you never know what will be in your wallet on the account. Let's avoid having money in our pocket, but rather put them on our accounts. I don't want to take time on accounts. I just want to share one product that we offer. We have what we call a Visa prepaid card. This card is basically to make purchases. I've brought it up because I know most of us nowadays, we like doing online transactions. This card helps you to purchase things online. You can book your flights. You can pay for any services online. Why I want to bring it is because you're relieved from the risk of exposing your account. This card is not linked to any of your accounts. So in case anything happens, you're out of that risk. So you're only loading money that you want to use on the account. So I want to encourage all of us to please have these accounts. We are just out here. We shall be waiting to serve you. And we also have opportunities. In case you want to do internship, we have slots. We are there to serve you. Come and learn, come and have experience with the bank. We also have programs like graduate trainee programs. In case you're finished graduating, we have those trainings we have. After you've been taken through those courses, we always retain you so you can be part of the team. With those remarks, I want to wish you a good evening and have a lovely night.
Another round of applause for UBA. Thank you. Yeah, we are coming to the end. Don't worry, don't worry. Mary Stops, Mary Stops, the stage is yours. Mary Stops, are they here? Mary Stops? Oh, perfect.
Thank you, Brighter Monday, for this opportunity to welcome us as Maristops for this session. One thing I would like is to appreciate the Brighter Monday for what they have done for the students, because some of us, we didn't get this opportunity. Me as a person, I moved on this street of Mbale after my school. I looked for the job for over 3 months, moved to the clinics, but things were not easy. Until I had to calm myself down, went home, then visited a certain clinic to just be a volunteer. That clinic is in Jinja, that is CMC, City Care Medical Center. So after there, is when they enrolled me. I started to get a little pay. Then suddenly, due to my good service I was offering, they employed me. There is when again I got the opportunity to enter Maristops as a locum. A locum is where you enter a health facility or anywhere where there is an opportunity to just work. But you get a pay, but you are not a permanent staff. So also in Maristops, I entered as a locum, worked well, I was enrolled. It is easy to enter Maristops as an organization. What is Maristops? First of all, Maristops is an NGO. It bases in the United Kingdom. Maristops, our main thing, is we used to target ladies at first. So we deal in reproductive health. Anything to do with reproductive health, we are there. First, we have gynecologists and at the facility. They have employed gynecologists. Then we have also entered inside of men urologists, which deal with the reproductive system. For gynecologists, it's female. Then for gynecology, for urologists, that is male. What do we offer as Maristops? Maristops, as an organization, we encourage every human being to always look at your health first, more so the reproductive part, because we are having issues with infertility, menstrual problems, family planning problems. People have gone to family planning and are getting challenges. People are getting bleeding issues. You come to us, we offer services. Right now we have services which are running. We have men's wellness check and female wellness check. In female wellness check, we have done a research. We have found that the leading cause of death in ladies, cancers, it is cervical cancer. So right now we are running that offer for female cervical cancer. It includes a lot. You only come pay 30. We do cervical cancer screening, STI screening, UTIs. we do also breast assessment. We assess also for breast cancer. Then other things like STDs, generally we are perfect there. Then for male, we do prostate. You come and you get free consultation. With the 30 for male, we have prostate cancer screening, we have UTI, we have STIs. We assess all the infections that affect. However, not that we base only there. We are now working on other general medical conditions, because we have also recruited medical doctors who are working on those other conditions. We encourage you for students who want to do internship, you come and you say you just mentioned Brighter Monday. When you come, we shall enroll you in that department you fit in. More so for us with law, that one I cannot guarantee because it is from the support office. We have centers all over Uganda. Anywhere you fit, maybe you may be in Mbalala, you may be Kampala or Arua, you can go anywhere. You just go Brighter Monday. If you're in medical, you start as a volunteer. When you start as a volunteer, or you come to do internship, when they were doing recruitment, mostly we do internal recruitment. Always we consider a person who has been volunteering or a person who has been working as a locum. Most of us, when you come, we give you something. You come as a volunteer, but you are like a locum, we pay you. At least you get to be paid. So when the adverts come, they are internal. We always first consider a person who has been with us, who has been working with us. So it is easy to enter Maristops, I think, than any other organization. They don't consider anything, tribe, religion. They just take in, provided you can do the job. That's what they want. So I encourage you, you come. We are there, we can help you. And also for the other cases, other consultations, you can come. For you students as IU, your consultation is free. You come. We shall give you free consultation. Thank you.
Now it seems you're not happy with these opportunities. We should take them back. We should just take them back because you're not happy. Well, he's offering, they're offering, not him himself alone, but of course they are offering as an organization, free consultation, right? So go consult anything in case you don't feel well. Okay, 2 announcements before I invite the last 2 employers. One announcement is that if you registered for the career pitch tomorrow, please stay behind, okay? When others are going, please stay behind. Number 2, we are going to take a group photo, all of us, right? I don't know how we're going to do it, but we're going to do it at the end, so please do not go. Number 3 is that we have Don Wanyama coming tomorrow, okay? So please invite a friend, tell a friend, tell a friend. We're going to have a very, very, very energetic day tomorrow. So that's something I wanted to say just before I forget to say that, okay? All right, interesting employer here. This one is Mummy's Porridge, Mbale City. Have you heard of this one? Mummy's Porridge? Mummy's Porridge, the organization is called Hopesome Investment, but she requested I invite them as Mummy's Porridge. So please, Mummy's Porridge, if you're there, please come and talk to us and what opportunities you have for us. Is she here? Oh, perfect. Do you want to clap for Mummy's Porridge? She might have good opportunities. Good.
Hello. Good evening, students, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Aoris Livia Hope. I'm based in Mbale City. I'm an entrepreneur and a social worker by profession. I have come here to encourage the students who are finishing school and who are looking for jobs. Me as an entrepreneur today, after my college as a social worker, I worked with an organization called Save the Children. While I was working with Save the Children, we had very many opportunities to train mothers, to train farmers, and the single mothers into what they can do to earn a living. Through that, after that project, it was also an opportunity for me, and I took it up. Right now, I'm not employed by anyone, but I employ people. My porridge is called Mummy's Porridge. Some of you may have seen it in some supermarkets, and we are all over Eastern Uganda and northern part of the country. So for me here, I'm here to encourage the youths who are at school and who are looking for jobs after the university. My dear, you don't need to look for jobs. You need to create jobs. Like for me right now, I employ 3 youths and 2 women, and that alone tells you that you don't need to look for jobs. You have to create them to employ other people. And we are also dealing with farmers. We encourage farmers, and we get our ingredients from the local farmers in the market. With those few remarks, I just want to thank Brighter Monday for the opportunity for you, the youths, to come and learn and pick up something which you can do for yourselves. I would also wish to state that for now, for us, we may not have much opportunity like to employ many youths or many women, but we also give capacity building to people who are interested in knowing what we do. So maybe at the end of the day, you will pass our stalls and get some ideas from us. Thank you so much, Brighter Monday.
All right, she has an exhibition stall, so in case of any further inquiries, please pass by her stall. Okay, lastly, the last employer we're going to have is Bugisu Zonal Presidential Industrial Hub. Where are these ones? The Bugisu? All right, please. Perfect, okay, good.
Thank you, Great Monday. Ladies and gentlemen, good evening. I'm Simon Ibutsatsa, Assistant Manager for Bugisu Zonal Presidential Industrial Hub. I'm also a student here. I'm finalizing my master's in Public Administration and Management in December. So I have seen my professors here. Thank you very much for the good work I continue to do here. My colleagues who came with us from Bugisu Zonal Presidential Industrial Hub, you can just raise up. Thank you. Industrial Hubs, this is a presidential program, it's a government program. There are 19 hubs in Uganda, and they are for each sub-region. For Bugisu, it is located in the Ruhonge sub-county in Mbale district. When for Bukedi is in Trinyi, for Busoga is in Jinja City, for Teso is in Soroti, for Sebe is in Kwen. And the purpose of these industrial hubs is to skill youths for employment and fighting poverty. So far we have 7 courses. We do tailoring, hairdressing, we have shoemaking, bakery, carpentry, welding and building. We are hoping to add phone repair, mechanics and driving, and we also are going to add knitting. The program is free of charge. It aims at helping youths who had dropped from school. It may not necessarily help some of us who graduates, but it can help you to help your brother, your sister who is at home, who did not make it beyond senior 4. When they come for 6 months, they get these skills, they get national certificate, which they can use to get jobs. A good number of them are now in industrial park. When you go to those making the jeans, the mattresses, the welders, a good number from our hub. And besides that, many of them have started opening their businesses. We have a number of them in the central market. We have others with salons even in the city here. So the purpose of us coming here is to encourage us, even when you are graduate, even when you have PhD, that let's embrace vocational skills. When you have this skill, you'll be able to do something for yourself. You can bake cakes from home. You can have a salon that you can sit in the evening and make some side income. As the previous speaker said, my friend from Prudential, salaries will never be enough. So the solution is having a practical skill that can make you earn a living. And for us, the teachers, more especially for secondary now, with the new curriculum, you need a skill. You'll be teaching English, but you can also teach tailoring, and you'll be employed very fast. So whether you come to the industrial hub or not, let's embrace vocational training. There are many government vocational schools or institutes, but we don't take advantage of them. And they're always giving government bursaries and sponsorship. If you have your brother, you are struggling, he can apply, when he's filling senior 4 forms, he can just, instead of putting A level, he chooses technical education after O level. He can go and do plumbing, any course. Then after we will upgrade and will become an engineer or another person of high qualifications. So let's remove the mindset of saying vocational skills are for those who failed, are for the stupid people. No. If they were like that, I would not be there. I never failed any class, and we are there. So let's embrace vocational skills. And in addition to that, we also do mindset change training with the entrepreneurship skills. We don't just give them skills. No. How do you welcome customers, customer care? How can you make the business survive? Because the economy is not very stable. So it is a big package. And I would implore you that when you go back, let's mobilize our people to go and study in industrial hubs, regardless of the region. Everything's for free. What one needs is just a national ID, and it must be between 18 to 35 years, and that means a Ugandan. Whether he or she doesn't know how to write the name, he will come and be trained, and she will come up with the skill. I want to thank you, and I wish you the nice deliberations. We have our exhibition here. We want to thank you. You bought many, many things from us, and more are there from bakery, from tailoring. We have very beautiful shoes there. So please come out. We're just as the entrance as you come here. I remain with Simon, Assistant Manager of Bugisu Zone Industrial President Industrial Hub. Thank you. Thank you. As an institution, the opportunities are there, internship are there, and the jobs. My manager is also a student here. He's a first year student of master's class, Pam. He's younger than me. And I'm just making statistics this year. When you look at Madam Lydia here, she's here to make 35. So they're employing younger people as well. And when you have time, please come. You'll find there some UPDF staff. They're just there to welcome us. So currently, we are 46 staff, but now when they add more courses, and why it is not called an institute, there are 4 components. Sorry, I had forgotten that. Apart from skilling, we have very powerful machines of every course that we train. So if a youth has got a skill and doesn't have equipment, he can get material or a business, come and work from there at no cost. Like she's a baker, she has got a business of cakes, she can come and work from there, a welder, anyone. Secondly, we're going to set up a model farm for Bugisu sub-region. Other regions are calling it 4-acre model, but for us we say in Bugisu having 4 acres is almost hard. So for us we are calling it mixed enterprise model. You can have even this room, you have poultry, you have dairy, you have horticulture, and other things. And we are installing equipment for value addition. We are going to start processing and packing coffee and pocho flour in Ruhonge. So those are all employment opportunities that are coming up as we move on in that program. So please come and check on us, come and drop in your CV, so that when an opportunity comes, the first thing we do is to check in the CV of those who have applied with us. So thank you very much. I wish you the best.
Okay. Great. I think we are now getting to the close of our day one. But before we do that, Romega and General, please just come and join me here. Just come and join me here as we wind up. So, like I said, please, if you registered for the career pitch competition, please stick behind. Anyway, it is raining for now. I don't think we might actually be able to move outside right now, but please stick behind. And also, one thing I also wanted to mention is that at the end, if you still have inquiries on things to do with the Brighter Monday account, you have inquiries to do the AI career too, we are also going to be here to support you, okay? Meanwhile, as we wait for the rain to reduce. But this lady here, I'm just going to give her 1 minute to talk to you, and then we close. Just 1 minute. Give her 1 minute.
Thank you so much. I will say good morning, everybody. Not good evening. Good morning, everybody. Good morning means you are still fresh. You are not tired. Yes. So I'm called Awar Rosemary Agendawa. I'm an entrepreneur and I'm a herbalist by profession. You would call me a doctor, but I'm not a physician. I loved the herbal and I went herbal way. So I'm here to share with you something, students, and it is my privilege and blessing to have this opportunity. I'm here, I'm called All-in-One. All-in-One. My company is called Romega's Passion and General Enterprises. I promote local innovation where we train young people to produce something out of our local materials. Because our intention is to help young people to be proprietors of work. You start locally, then you build up industries. For example, I have a stall there. We make banana jam out of Bogoya, that is in Elgon here. Those have run away from Blue Band because you fear cholesterol. You have run away from chia butter because you fear aluminium metals. So you can go for banana jam. We also make virgin soybean oil from soya that we grow. Those who are fearing fortified oils, that oil is there for us, for the kitchen, okay? We have herbal teas for cleansing. You remember we are living in toxic world. We are eating chemicals every day. There are certain things that we can't do away with, but we can keep releasing out some impurities. That one is there. Then secondly, we are promoting organic farming for sustainable agriculture. If there are students here who are specializing in agriculture industry, we are all aware that what the world is promoting is intensification, and they are not talking about sustainability. Yet, we are harboring elements that is actually making us go prematurely. We have those products there. Then also, lastly, but not the least and very important, I'm somebody who's deeply rooted in promoting blockchain technology and AI innovation. While I was in the stall, I was hearing some lady's voice emphasizing and talking about AI, AI, AI. Dear students, the world has changed. The narratives of what we know is something else that we have not known very well. As I speak to you, I'm seeing some students who have already benefited from me just today, because blockchain technology is an open ledger that the whole world is using, and it has come with the purpose of adding value on finance. Making money is very difficult, especially the legal tender. Even if you started finance, you're doing accountancy, having money in your pocket, you need God's grace. But here, blockchain technology has come with a system whereby You use those computer devices that you have and you make money from home. This is a decentralized finance system. We have registered a company called WeWe Crypto, multi-services and entrepreneurs. We train you how to make money with your smartphone at home. And there's a very simple action that you do after every 24 hours and you make money. Secondly, we have machines that generate tokens, which tokens are convertible to all currencies in the world. If you want to know more, you'll come to the stall. Some students who have already given the system for free. You don't need any cash or investment to have this system. And we encourage young people to come to this because issues of computerization and digitalization is not for old people. They don't know computers. Their eyes can't see these phones. So the secret is God is changing money from old people to young generation. So take your number, take your position. Thank you so much. Our office is in Naboa Road, Mbale here. That office, we help East African community, all the 8 countries in East Africa. They come to Mbale or Tororo. For more information, get us in the stall. Thank you so much.
Great. That is why I really wanted to give her a minute. She had quite a lot to talk to us about, and you can see it was really good. Was it good? Very good. Thank you so much for that, and also for giving us the opportunities. All right. Now, for me, the one announcement that I just wanted also to make sure I make is that please, tomorrow we shall be starting at exactly 8 a.m., okay? Because today, we're not been able to do some of our activities because of time, right? Now we have come to the end, but tomorrow let's come very early. The other thing I also wanted to say is because of the rain, we have provided some evening tea just right at the back, right? So after this session, please, you go at the back, right? And take some tea, okay? There is some evening tea. Then for the employers, we have also organized some coffee for you, which is also right at the tent right now. But they're trying to see, because of the rain, they're trying to see if they can bring it inside so that we're able to have our coffee from inside. So please stick around. We still have some tea, some coffee for you to network, talk, and please, we're also here for those. I invited Sharon again to come back so that in case you have any more questions to do the AI Career Tool, Brighter Monday account, she's going to be here. I'll be here as well, okay, for you to make sure that you're comfortable. We are here for you as Brighter Monday Uganda. So first of all, on behalf of Brighter Monday Uganda, I want to thank each and every one of you for giving us your time, for making it to this career fair. This career fair would not have been good if these seats were empty. It would not have been successful if these seats were empty, but they are not empty because you're here. So we want to thank you, we want to appreciate you, and we want to say that we want to keep with you and keep growing with you. So thank you so much. IU, thank you. Can we clap for ourselves? No, I feel like that's not IU energy. We are a big university. Come on. Come on. Yes. 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 I mean, this is a very huge university in Eastern Uganda. And I really want to say that having a career fair like this that connects you to employers is such a huge opportunity. So as we close day 1, we are still here for day 2, of course. Don't forget, I already mentioned, tomorrow we are having a keynote speaker who will be Don Wanyama. Do not miss. We have so much for you from Vision Group. But of course, we have plenty of activities for you tomorrow. Please be with us. And then, of course, the AI challenge and the career pitch challenge are all kicking off tomorrow. Okay? So please make sure that tomorrow you do invite all of your friends. Okay? I'm going to invite someone to give us a closing prayer. Okay? Okay. Yeah? Perfect. looks like our guild president has already selected someone to give us a closing prayer in our Islamic culture, and we can officially close day 1. Over to you.
أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم الحمد لله رب العالمين الرحمن الرحيم مالك يوم الدين إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين اهدنا الصراط المستقيم صراط الذين أنعمت عليهم غير المغضوب عليهم ولا الضالين آمين سبحانك اللهم بحمدك نشهد أن لا إله إلا أنت نستغفرك ونتوب إليك سبحان ربك يا رب العزة عما يصفون وسلام على المرسلين والحمد لله رب العالمين السلام عليكم ورحمة الله وبركاته.
Great, thank you so much. Can you please turn to your neighbor and shake their hand? Shake their hand. Thank them for coming. Say thank you for coming. Thank you for being. Yes, please. Thank you. Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right. I want to say thank you. May God bless you. And we shall see you tomorrow. DJ, over to you. Thank you so much. All right, we have our coffee behind. Please, if you want some tea, you want something to bite, please go ahead and get some coffee from behind. And also, please, if you, I said career pitch, stay behind. Actually, just come to the front. Come to the front if you registered for the career fair. Sorry, the career pitch. Just come to the front. Just occupy these front seats. Employers, we have our coffee that is going to be just right down there.